Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、おかえりなさい。今日は110、12日目です。It is day 112. Today is the second half of the peak day because we kind of end up wearing this weird thing where coincidentally half the stuff are split up again. So that adds a little bit over half a day to the cycle. A little late start today. I was answering the rare video comment and a response this time, so I wanted to give the comment a fair shake. I do enjoy writing stuff, and if you're ever curious, occasionally there's a video comment, and the video comments tend to like to practice my English and writing when the opportunity strikes. I don't typically sound similar than my streaming, speaking dialogue and whatnot. So, anyways, with that aside, we had a few hang-ups, right? Yesterday, yes, have some weak ones. Let's get into those, shall we? We have attach and near. It was about approaches to learning characters. So I would like to say I have some thoughts about it now that we're already past 100 days into WaniKani and HanziHero. So attach and near. What went down for this? What was the weak one? It's the attach. Right? Ooh. Being neighborhood. Then we have go. The video comment was about my favorite, easily the most ubiquitous topic that I have now, which is understanding kanji, acquiring kanji and hanzi. This was the stop because it's not tradition. It's one of the exceptions, and this is okona, okan, no, okono, okono. To carry out something. Okay. And then we have fast or early. Early and fast. That's not. Wait. Yeah. That's fine. I think. A little disproportionate, but that's fine. And because this is also special. Okay. And it's the whole thing. It's a combination of things. I keep typing saku and soku in random 50-50 spurts. I should be a little bit more diligent about that. And then sa, which is at once. Okay. Then we have C or I and next. Got moku. Mokuji. Mokuji. Or Mokuji. Don't remember. I'll get it eventually. Table of contents. Okay. And mix. Substitute. So coal Thai. It's the Thai. And this is a change, substitution, shift. A few cases for Thai as opposed to Dai. All right. Feeling a little bit better today. No respiratory concerns from our allergies. And also have all the reviews in one go. 188, which, let's see. So we have 88 from our apprentice. We're gonna have more. Largely the second peak day would bring it up to like 120-ish. And then the rest is whenever they overlap. We still have till June, the late June, like June 25th, before we start burning our first objects. So, steady as she goes. All right, our reviews. Refresh to get the context sentences in case. Okay.
Okiru.
Okiru.
Naka.
Naka. Okay. Okay, so this is right.
Kenbutsu.
Kenbutsu. Yeah. Oops.
Kinjitsu.
Kinjitsu. Okay. Ne? Yono. Something wa dou desu ka? Was that standalone or not standalone? It's not standalone. So
調子。
調子. A little, I think, oh, it's condition. Right. Did this change too? I was just gonna test it out anyways because it was a 50-50. Alright, so now we gotta get the 80-20. So this is new, right? No, this isn't new. Mouth investigate. This is weak. So mouth plus investigate. I'm not even sure how this is interpreted. When you condition checked out, I think this is tone. Tone, and do we use Koichi? That's why this is a mouth thing, so it's always it tends to be a 50-50. So Koichi, probably, and it could potentially be shortened. So like Kucho, which makes it special, sort of. Unless Ku ends up being some sort of kun. Even then, this is a hybrid. So it's probably like Kucho. And tone. Actually, let's take a look. When your mouth makes tones. Oh, that's right. The right could be interpreted as tone. So we're gonna write that in. Associate, investigate, and tone. This is a very common thing. So your tone of voice. Yep. Makes sense. And then reading. Yukugo. Oh, okay. So it's considered an own. So not special then. It's not as commonly used so far. It happens to be in the front. So it's own. I think it's our only example. Remember what you learned, the vocabulary where just take off to, yeah. It's not that easy. Just. I really don't like the word just anymore, honestly. That's kind of, meh. Of course, there's not a Rindaku because they're both own. So, one thing I'm gonna have to, yeah, so Ku is an own, as opposed to looking at it as kunyomi, which is a shortened. So that's kind of one of the downsides of thinking about something like, oh, it's just kuchi, kuchi, but minus the chi. But then that would make you think it's kunyomi, but it's onyomi. So I don't think we have any other examples, right? No other examples so far. Do we have any on? There's one. That's Kuchi. This one's standalone, so Kuchi. Do we have any other special ones? They're all Kuchi and Kuchi. Rendaku. Rendakt. And yeah, it's our only one. And it's the only one in the front of a compound word. These are standalones, right? Chi, and this is a standalone because of the particle. So this is the only one in the front. That's a good mental note for now. One in front, which makes it special, and that's why we stop on these things. All right, took a bit. How do you, yes, that.
交番
Oh,
空手
karate. That's kind of special, kind of as well. Speaking of special, Oh, right. Different thing.
好き
生物学
生物学. Oops, I didn't hit the R before the enter button. Darn two. My right hand has been a lot quicker than my left hand lately. Kind of concerning. Okay. The heck? A suffering hand? Pain hand? What is the, what do we have here? Serori. Oh, Serori got, oh, okay. The salary. Suffering for salary. This is income, isn't it? This is income. This has got to be an income, or like a getting income, because, or maybe no. Something about income that is bad, right? Oh, I got it. Oops.
苦手
You got it. Hard to deal with, or a weak point. Weak point, or not very good, bad at. Serori ga nigate desu. All right, that context sentence is pretty good.
乗り場
Noriba. Or Spirit sword.
苦しむ
Urushimu.
売り切れ
Urikire. What? Oh, urikire.
気持ちいい
Kimochi.
心強い
Kokoro tsuyoi. Determination, commitment. Committed. I guess committed. Reassuring. Hardening, yeah. That one's, I think there's a lot of meanings for. Oops. Gotta make sure I don't accidentally type pinyin instead.
最高
Psycho.
最終
最終.
格
格. This is not quite what I think it is. Actually, it is.
泣く
Naku. Be sharp or make animal sounds. Lots of different animal sounds. Naku. Meru. Meru ga... What am I changing? 帰る。そう。メールが帰ってくる。帰ってくるまで会社にいます。Okay.
帰る
帰る。
最近
Nike. You gotta love context sentences. Just in case. I kind of like the idea of trying to see them isolated and then thinking about what kind of context they would be and then reading a context sentence. Kind of nice. Yo nani? Hmm.
要求
So cute.
誰
誰
運ぶ
運ぶ
屋上
屋上あー What? Oh.
大役
最悪 Like an important task. Do they want task part of it? Or
ケツ
it's That's not hills. B for building, not B for bear. uh Oh, what? Did I type that properly?
曲がる
Oh, I must have typed meh. Sometimes I type meh instead of ma. Magaru. I'm like, I definitely am not thinking about, I'm definitely thinking about the correct thing. Hands don't be doing what my head be doing sometimes. I wonder if that's
運転する
relatable. 運転する Oh my gosh. Hands. Ah!
本物
Mono. Okay.
中学校、
中学校。Okay.
雲、
もう。ね? Yeah. Then. ね? Am I being a pep? Mist. Cloud. そのメール、私にも something してくれない This is what? Submit or transmit to the stars? Oh, is this the star thing? Wait. So like alright, so this one not so much. Let's see. Let's fill in our thoughts here. So we have transmit plus send which I think is still transmit. Right? Still transmit. But what is special about this? We have soul and then I either typed the wrong. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't mean then 10.
転送
No. This is fine. I'm pretty sure I wrote then both times for whatever reason. Pencil. Good to go over it from the beginning, right? Pencil, which I think it's still transmit, but what else can it mean? Or oh, transfer. Oh, that must have been the older accepting one, possibly. Yeah, transfer. Like forwarding something, right? Forwarding something. I like forwarding. We should use forwarding more often. Is this week? Nah, I think I just made a. No, we're fine.
はじめに、
We'll get it next time quicker. So what? Oh, what? Wait. Spirit and humble. Oh, spirit and humble. Cold? The god spirit? Okay.
Jitensha.
Tensha. Yeah, I was thinking bicycle the entire time for the 10, and I kept typing den instead.
Shogakkou.
Shogakkou. Right. Oh wait, that's energy attach. This is accept attach. Mazu wa accept, maybe. Accept, attach. Oh. Mazu wa uketsuke. Uketsuke ni itte kudasai. Alright. Uketsuke.
受付
Okay.
投げる
Nageru.
Kashu
Kashu. Nope, that's not it. Oh,
気づく
kizuku. Kizuku. Oh, this is it. Alright. I realize or notice.
医学
Ingaku. What? Oh, kunyomi. Uh,
最も
Otomo. Like almost everything. Oh, mostly extreme. The most. Okay. The most extreme. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. The extreme. Oh, I should write the most. The most is good. Or most. What the heck was the drop in the bear? Oh, the bear drop. Oh, water. Like they're soaked. They're running after your OB. How does that relate to chase? Okay.
ちょうどいい
Chodoi. Whoops.
安売り
Yasuri.
局
Yoku. Oops. Oh. Emphasis. This is
強調
Kyocho. I was thinking it might be different, but okay.
買い物
Kaimono. La compra. So the order now deals with the mouth, right? And how does that work? This one's really intricate. If I remember correctly, this might be the one that goes straight to Kun. No. This one was fairly intricate though, because they pivoted, right? This is from yesterday, so we're not concerned about writing things from yesterday yet. It's Mayflower, because you're ordering peeps with your mouth to do things, because you're the commander. Oh, if you're the commander... Fate? Your fate is in your hands. Idea. Oh, this one was a little intricate too. They offer two. Could be standing to think. And or sound and heart. Rhythmic. Eagle. Right, standing. Eagle. Okay. Fine.
2番
2番.
文字通り
文字通り. Literally. That one's gonna fall out. I just know it. In another month or two, that one's gonna be a troublesome one.
役目
役目.
役に立つ
役に立つ.
保持する
保持する. Hmm.
見つける
見つける. Okay. Alright.
終点
U10.
乗り物
乗り物. Oops.
時々
時々.
集中する
集中する. ね?
決定する
決定する. Oops. I typed the wrong thing.
心持ち
心持ち. What? Wait. Oh, 心持ち. A feeling of old heart. 心持ち is like the confidence. Hold on to the heart or stay. Maintain. It's kind like determination or commitment, self-confidence, or stay calm. It could be like stay calm too. Compose. I'm not sure if this is old or new. Seems kind of weak, so Oh, this kokoro mochi is probably another way to say feelings, right? Yeah, this is from yesterday. Instead of kimochi. That's my relation to this word. Kimochi and kokoro mochi. I think that was from yesterday. Pretty sure.
高校生
Okose. Although I am getting quite used to immediately seeing heart and thinking it's possibly kokoro, as opposed to itsu.
出身
Shin. Okay. Oops, that's that's not it. Toil. It's toil. So okay. Oh, almost.
白黒
Hirokuro. Um,
調べる
Shiraberu.
使い方
Gaikata. Ooh, from yesterday. Ara. Araso.
争う
Araso. You're so stupid. Araso. To argue. That one works pretty well. You're so stupid. It did land exactly like yesterday. I was like, oh yeah, that's pretty good. It's very topical. Calling someone stupid when you're having an argument. Ad hominem arguments. Band mouth. How the heck did this work? Was this retroactive? And mouth. Oh yeah. It's not suit. It's a clown. Wait. It's yes. Actually, I don't remember what the other thing is. Kind of like yeah, I don't remember what HanziHero did I put no. Yeah, I don't remember what this is in HanziHero, which will become a problem when it comes back around. I think it's a glove. I'm pretty sure this is a glove. Yeah, no. Never mind. Yeah, it's a glove. It's a glove. Blackjack. To the rising sun. Just kept playing, right? Kept playing. Oh, this one's tough. It's What? It's like... Or... Yeah, no fish in this one. So it's like muck. Oh, like mukuashi? And of course, this is why I would have trouble on this yesterday. So muck plus ashi, so mukashi, it's probably mukashi. Yep. We tried. The mnemonic is there. Just the near rhyme takes some time because it's a concatenated near rhyme. Those two English words that you have to concatenate together to get mukashi. Which won't be a problem once the vocabulary word is introduced or some sort of kunyomi attachment to that. This is kun. And the worst are the most efficient ones are the standalone kunyomis. So this might as well be the standalone kunyomi. And how does this work? What were you actually doing? Oh, long ago. That's yesterday. It's fine.
新聞
Soon.
金持ち
Anemochi. Oops.
飲む
No move. Ah!
工業
Kogyo. I didn't hit the U in time. Kogyo.
Yoko
Yoko.
Saigo
Saiko.
Aoba
Aoba. Together. Is this the... So, key... I feel like this is the one that's different, right? Well... What the heck is the left? We have cloud, transmit. Oh, that's transmit. Transmit, record. That's not it. Just wanted to throw that out there. Transmit is then it's probably just denki.
電気
And then transmit, record. Transmit, record was... We're thinking about self. So you're transmitting biography, which is also life. Got life story or life story biography. This one is a bit rough from yesterday. remember. We'll see if we can.
Arata.
Arata. I have no idea why that's arata anymore. Why is this arata? A raw steak? Oh, right. Raw steak, fresh and new. Okay. Oops.
星
Oh shit. What?
入所
Oh, I typed a rendaku by accident. This onyomi no rendaku. Usually, nusho. Okay,
変
and okay. I typed the wrong thing.
負け犬
Keinu.
立ち飲み
Achimon.
売り手
Urite.
運がいい
Ungai. This was sword become. Ah!
買う
Oh,
売り上げ
Uriake. Hmm.
仕返し
Shikaishi. Oh,
終わる
Awaru. How did this work? The size. The end. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh why and the owing. Okay. Hold. Oh, this one is different too. An old one. Okay. Not quite ringing a bell. So beforehand plus equals it's still beforehand to some extent. I think we can still get away with beforehand, but it'd be like No. Shortly? Possibly? Not ringing a bell. Ma? No. No. What am I? No. Oh, wait. What does that have to do with meeting a raw Kate? Nick, like arakajime, right? Arakajime. And it's still beforehand. But I don't remember why. Why arakajime? Definitely beforehand. And then it's a raw cage. Don't even want to think about it. Nick Cage, that is. So arakajime. Yeah, that's arakajime. This might as well be a standalone thing.
あらかじめ
And I have no idea what that have to do with beforehand. Let's find out. What did you do beforehand? You had a raw casual encounter with a raw KHL. A raw casual. That's where they got the kaji. Yeah, ahead of time. I don't know. I'm just gonna have to sleep on this one. I don't know.
欠かす
Akasu. This is not what I think it is. Mainichi no su. Seiketsu. Seiketsu ni yoga wa kakasemasen. Yoga. So I do not lack everyday life, so I do not like neglect yoga. So if we're saying okay, this is yes, yeah, this is the You can do without. So if you're negating it, is to do yoga. So everyday life, you do yoga. It's right. So like, but it's the opposite, and then they negated the opposite. Oh my gosh, that's wasn't there like a footnote for this? Just keep in mind the word is often used in the negative, yeah. Like kakasenai mono, things you can't do without. Double negation. Or asa no kohi wa yeah, kakasanai. Never go without morning coffee. Yeah, this is one of those double negation things. Double negatives. Okay. All right. Okay. Does that one? This one needs a bit reinforced. Is this new? I'm not even sure if this one's new. I think this one's relatively new. Write it down. So lack plus kakasu. That came to me first, and then usually negative and to do without. Oh, that's a doozy. That one's a doozy. Oops. Ato. What is the what is the kun for this? Pretty sure this one uses kun. And oh, it might actually be gata.
ハート型
Yeah, and it's a rendakud, right? Yeah. Yep. That's fine. This one's fine. A bit weak, but we'll take care of it. Oh. What? Wait. Photo. Transmit. I thought this might be the star one, right? To transmit to the stars. Pretty sure it was. Oh no, wait. Just kidding. This is revolve, not transmit. I'm getting transmit and revolved a little mixed because the right hand is cloud But this is revolve, so it's
転がる
korogaru. Oh, just kidding.
聞く
Cute. The motomoto.
もともと 支局
Shikyoku. Okay.
Kuro
Kuro. Oh, yeah.
作業
Kagyo. Little business, but I know they wanted something else. Work. Oh, work. Yes, in operations and tasks. Okay, that's fine. Make it more literal. Make it more literal. I got you. I got you. Oh, wait. Yeah. So,
仲間
nakama. That one's a little bit of a pivot. So there's a chance I might forget that one too. This is transmit. What? Hold. Oh. Transmit. What else what else could I be This is from yesterday, so we gotta take some time. Brainstorm. So I kind of want to say star, but why is it star? Oh, yeah, it's star. Star was the thing.
伝える
Style. That's right.
試す
Misu. Oh my gosh, please. My hands.
終了
Studio.
不自由
GU. Mama wa 足が不自由なので、車、OK。車を使うことが多いです。So like discomfort? I almost want to say it's like discomfort. Yeah.
You call. By to.
What? Oh. Did I type the wrong thing? Oh. What? What did I type the first two times? Hatsubai 2. Did I type Bay like a bunch of times or something? I probably typed Bay a bunch of times. I'm not looking at what I'm typing. That's I better stop doing that. Hatsubai 2. What is this? Middle. Oh. Kojo.
花月
Oops.
老人
仲直り
仲直り
Okay.
気持ち 歌
whoops. Oh. Yeah. Almost screwed that up.
物語
Ne? Yeah. Ah! Okay, I meant to type roof there. It's fine.
入学試験
Oh my gosh. Nani? Oh. I keep
回転
typing den with 10 because I'm just looking at the right hand thing. Right 10. Right. Revolve. Revolve.
Chiba.
Chiba.
仕事
仕事. Wait. What? Wait, what? Master, leader.
Jumin.
Okay, right. Okay, that's fine. You mean? No, residents. Hmm. Uh. It's not that. What am I requesting? Does this help at all? Xiaqiu. Xiaqiu. Kotai. Xiaqiu Kotai. Oh. Something meru o orimashita. Okurimashita. Did you send? I sent the mail. Or I sent the mail requesting a change of president or leader. That help? The meaning is fine. Nope. Now let's write this down. Okay, let's break this down. So, definitely requests. I don't think there's a different one. And it's still to request something. For normal, okay, onyomi. Oh, what do we got for onyomi? Which is Q, and then kunyomi is I got nothing. Wait. Oh, I remember. I remember. What am I requesting, right? I'm requesting something. What am I requesting? I'm requesting a moat. I don't know. Moat. From something. A moat. Oh, motomeru. Right? Yeah.
求める
Motomeru. What am I requesting a moat from? Just around my house because the neighbor's cat keeps pooping in the lawn. It's set for like a couple weeks or like a week or two, but then it's gone. It's gone. I just have to brush it out.
Ha.
焼く、
焼く。
1ヶ月、
1ヶ月。
転がす、
転がす。The heck is... Wait. Are we having stacking? Korogasu. Yeah, so korogasu is the... oh no, korogasu is the trans. Yeah. And then... Korowasu. Korowasu is the in trans, right? No, wait. No. Korogaru. Korogaru is the in trans. And then yes. Is it two? Okay. Alright. That's gonna be some growing pains. Okay. Alright. Okay. Heck. Heck. No. Narau.
習う、
役人、
役人。
近年、
近年。Oh, I added this. We need to... Oh, no, I didn't add this. Oh, no, it's the other one. It's the one. It's fine.
見事、
見事。Okay, 見事。Wait. Oh. They want work. But it's also activity, motion, etc.
見送る、
見送る。
記事、
記事。Now I get the G part because we have double G's now, which is nice. Nice. Internal light, nice. Okay.
金
In.
Kuraberu.
Kuraberu. Okay, yeah, we unlocked the rest of the stuff. Let's do our lessons today. Broadcast something. Release, send. Jeez. Alright. I guess it's a pseudo verb, so hosoku. Hosoku suru.
放送する
Hoso suru. Oh yeah, so not soku. Hoso suru.
放送する
No rendaku. Onyomi. Probably still E.
い
Okay.
い
Or rank. Sure. Wave. Skin and tsunami. Okay. Alright, a tsunami hits your skin and creates smaller waves. Those hit you too. Okay, if you ever been to the ocean or large, you know what kind of force even small waves can hit with. Now imagine the force with which a tsunami wave would strike you. You have the wind knocked out of you. Death. Okay. Ha. When each wave hits your body, you shout, ha! It's not like it's on purpose. When the wave crashes into you, the wind gets knocked out of you. Alright, fair enough. Making a ha sound. Alright. The waves are basically punching you in the gut, forcing the air out of your lungs and making you shout ha. I kinda like that. It kinda translates to martial arts. Can I also sing Japanese songs for us today? Nope. I cannot. Not within my skill set. Denha. A denba. Yeah. Oh. Is ha kunyomi? No. Interesting. That's one of the exceptions. Oh, because it's after an denba. Tsunami. Makes sense. Interesting. Probably a kunri. Ultrasonic wave. What the heck? Onba. Okay, so just gonna have to go with it. No point of reference. First place. A rank. Number 1 rank. When you are number 1 in rank, you're first place. First rank.
1位
Ichi. Yep, makes sense. Ichi.
1位
1位
No need. Yukugo. Another first place. Neck rank. Head position. Leading place. Ah. If you're neck rank, you're in first place. Haven't you ever heard the phrase neck and neck? When two... Oh, that's nice. That's a great pivot for English idiom. Neck and neck. When two people are racing super close to first place. Just remember that you'll never forget this word. Yeah. So... Ubi... Oh, this is the neck part. So, what kind of things... Oh, wait. There's the daily Twitch bot. Thank you, daily Twitch bot, reminding me I'm also live on Twitch. You gotta have it. I banned the daily Twitch bot. We could take the radical, right? The radical is reading.
首位
Oh no, no, not even close. Wait. Yeah, you learned this reading for when you learned Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. No. Yeah. The beginning. Shoot. Yep. This one. Alright, boo shoot. The reading of E is still E. Alright. Now we have 2 of these, right? Now we have 2 shoes. Yeah. Boo shoe. Or radical. Okay.
周囲
Shui.
周囲
Shui. Sounds funny. Okay. So. Oops. Did they take to transmit still? No, to broadcast something. Interesting. Okay. That's fine.
放送する
Also suru.
い
Eat. Rank. Wait. I totally forgot what Tsunami skin hits you. What was the thing? Oh, let's use release as a. Oh, it's just wave. I can't imagine the keyword is wave. Alright, fair enough.
Ichi
Ichi.
Shui
Yui. Hiroi. Or Hirui. Hiroi. No, Hirui.
低い
Hikui. Okay. Hikui. Okay. So
低い
you looked. Okay. So this is our coon. You look down, and very low to the ground is a man looking up to you. Your friend is there too, but you don't know this little man. Your friend says Hiku, Hiku, referring to the low to the ground man. Like he cool? What the heck? This is attached to any. No.
低い
Okay. Like he's cool. Like he's okay. He's okay. He cool. He cool. Cool. We'll see how much that sticks. The lowest makes sense. Saite?
最低
最低
Okay, that's fine. Nurture. Nurture. Okay. Trash and moon. Okay. Give trash to a moon and it will nurture and raise that trash like its own little moon baby. Say what? Picture the moon raising this ball of trash, giving it love and attention. Alright. I think we have this in kind of analogous in part of raise. Yeah, raise. How did they go about it? It was the elbow pad and moon. Oh yeah. Okay. Also part of education. The moon nurtures the trash ball until one day it speaks iku. Okay, iku. It wants to go live with the moon. Watch as the little trash ball iku ups into the sky and floats around its mama. If you raise your child right, it will want to iku wherever you go. Okay, fine. That's fine. PE class. Oh, haiku. Oh, that haiku. Oh yeah, that's right. Right. You is, yeah. Haiku. And education, there it is. Yeah. Goiku. Chinese crossover. The first time. Oh, first time. Literally first time, yeah. The first of something you do many times is the first time, yeah. So, shokai.
初回
Shokai going up.
初回
初回
Fair enough. Shokai. Okay. And then we have Saisho. Which is, yeah, the first two. Yep. This one I'm familiar with.
最初
Saisho.
最初
Alright, wow. We got some overlapping words here. Okay,
最低
Saite.
低い
Ui. Or short.
最初
Saisho.
初回
Shokai. Okay. Yeah, separate with a no. Fair enough. The no is there to indicate the difference of something. For example, this is like saying the separate blank or the different blank or another blank. So it just means separate, different. Yeah. Okay. In that case, kind of interesting if they decide to betsuno. Oh yeah. Oh, betsuno and betsuni probably. Where's betsuni at? Oh, it's the next thing.
別の
Yeah, betsuno,
別の
which happens to be the onyomi. Interesting enough. Okay, because it's either a standalone or it's modified, but they went with betsuno. And then betsuni, which makes sense. Not particularly. If someone asks you if you want a separate knee, you'll say not particularly. I mean, you never thought about it, but do you really need more knees? Not really. In the first meaning, betsuni is often used on its own or with a negative, yeah. Negative or a verb or adjective, as in betsuni, betsuni long, betsuni nakakunai, not particularly long. Okay. However, when betsuni is used with a positive verb, it often means separately or in addition to. After all, when you're having something separately, you have to do it in addition or to something else. Like learning this meaning in addition to the first one. Okay. Okay. Alright. Fair enough.
別に
別に
Alright. Are they both the
別の
same pitch? There's no pitch for... Okay. Fine. It sounds about similar. Similar pitch. Second. A few and a grain. Few grains. Grains are few. Imagine the last few grains trickling down the hourglass. You have a second left. Okay. Normally an hourglass has sand to count the seconds, but yours uses grain. Yours uses grain. Oh, uses grain. Imagine just a few grains left and watch them trickle down as you count the seconds. All right. Yo. After the final seconds go by, your awful body odor appears. Okay. That's kind of a funny yo thing. Your hourglass timer was a timer specifically let you know when your antiperspirant decides to wear off and your bio returns. I feel like it's still bio. Yeah, it's a standalone. Wait, is this Kun? No. Interesting. Second hand? Yoshin. Interesting. Okay, we got more betsu. Betsunin. Ne?
別人
Betsujin. Oh, goodness gracious.
別人
And they decided not to give
別人
a gene mnemonic to differentiate between the nin.
別人
別人
Okay, Betsujin. Just gotta remember. Separately. Betsu? No. Wait, when you have bet next to bet. Oh, they're already done. With HanziHero, is it possible to learn 4,000 characters in 16 months with 1 hour day of study? With HanziHero, is it possible to learn 4,000 characters in 16 months with 1 hour of study? I mean, let's see. Well, there is a soft cap of 40 lessons per day. And he did say it was 4,000 characters. And then you said learn. So I guess learn will equate that to first exposure. First exposure. So we're assuming on first exposure you acquire it, right? First exposure you acquire it. That would also imply that in the 40 lessons you have 1 hour a day. So we divide hour a day, would be kind of like 1.2 minutes or something per lesson. Does it take 1 minute to read each lesson? Wait, did I do that math right? 40 times that, it's about, okay, we have like 1.3 minutes. So let's just say 1 minute. That would equate out to 40 minutes. And you have 20 minutes to split between the 20. Oh, so it's 1.5. Okay. So you have 1.5 minutes per lesson. The answer is, and then if we take that, right, and then we need 100 days. 100 days. Is 100 days less than 16 months? Oh, wait. But then we need to remember that the lessons are all the characters and components. And vocabulary. So if it was only characters, if the lessons only contain characters, then it would be 100 days. That leaves us, you said 16 months. So 16 months times, let's just say roughly 30 days. That's 418. So you have an excess of 380 days to account for the vocabulary and the components. After you complete most of the components and the radicals, we must not, or the sounds. The sounds, I think there were about 52. And then the components are about 500. I think it was like between 500 and 600. So if you had 40, this would add like, we'll take this and multiply by this, which means this adds like additional 600 minutes. So that would be like roughly another 10 days. I get that right? No. Be like another 15. We'll say another 15 days plus this, so 16. We'll round it up to 20 days. So 20 days, 120 days, so you have 300 minus 20. So you have an extra 360 days to only have vocabulary and characters. And from my experience, I'm about there. Usually it's about, out of the, if you have 40, I have 20 lessons a day. So of the 20 lessons, usually 60% of them are vocab and 40% of it is characters. So if you're doing 40 a day, you're expecting about 26 characters a day and 14, oh no, not characters, but vocab a day and 14 characters a day. So if you're doing 14 characters a day times 380 days remaining, even if you're doing like the first 100 days and whatnot, yes, the answer is yes. Very, very, very yes. That is assuming it takes you 1.5 minutes, 1.5 minutes to learn every lesson permanently. But you said learn, so you didn't say remember it or anything. Learn is you see it and that's it. So whether you remember it or not does not include in learning. Practice and recalling is not, I would not consider as part of learning. So you have a lot of time to hit 4,000 characters before 16 months. Whether you remember it or not is negotiable. For the pace I'm going, 100 days, I'm at 600 characters. So I'm around 600 characters at 110 days. And do I remember all of them? No, I would say like 92%. I'm around 92% or 93%. So 600 characters in 100 days. If we multiply that by 4, right? Because we have about 400 days. If I add the same pace 3 times over, then I would have 1,800. So by that time, I would roughly have only learned 1,800 to 2,000 characters. So roughly 2,000 in 16 months for myself, which is to study every day, doing 2 hours. And that includes the reviews. So I review and take 20 lessons every day. So there's 20 lessons, which is about roughly, out of the 20, you have 12 vocabulary words usually, and 8 characters on average every single day, every day. And I will, by the time 16 months roll over, I would be sitting at less than 2,000 characters, which checks out because I expected this journey in HanziHero and WaniKani. WaniKani is very similar overall pace. I expect like 2.5 years ish. So by the end of 16 months, if you double it, it's 32 months. does that come out to? That's more than 2.5 years. So 12, right? 24, 36. So it's between 2 years and 3 years. Yeah, 2 years and 3 years. So you should clarify solidly. No, 4,000 characters, which is 486 days. Yeah. Conservatively for me, for myself, if I wanted a 95 to 96%, so whatever I'm doing now in HanziHero, it could improve in the coming months, or not improve. My retention is 95 to 96%. That's where I'm aiming. And it would take me 2.5 years to reach, at least 2 years to reach 4,000 characters in isolation with no context clues and stuff. Maybe the context sentences in HanziHero, but just straight up reading. That excludes me writing, which I will be writing outside of HanziHero. But strictly speaking, if we can reach 4,000 characters in 16 months, that is ambitious. It's possible. It's possible, but ambitious. The pace I'm going, you would have to increase maximum exposure. So you have to do 40 lessons a day, I would say, which would double this pace. So it would reduce it down to, right? It would reduce the exposure. So the initial exposure, as in you're being taught this and that's it for now. So 1.5 years, that's great, right? So you have 1.5 years, that's or 1.25 years, so that's 16 months. Or 15 months. 15 months. So that leaves you with 1 month. That leaves you with 1 month of time trying to familiarize the stuff. So 1 month of time, as in 1 month, as in 30 hours of extra time. So alternatively, since we're talking about a long period of time, if you expand that to 2 hours a day as opposed to 1 hour a day, then you could foreseeably double the amount of time, which gives you 60 extra hours of like, okay, you've seen all of these things once, at least once now. Now you have 60 hours to solidly remember all 4,000 characters, right? As you're progressing. So you have 60 extra hours. For me, this is not doable for me. It's absolutely not doable for me. And usually even though my sessions are less than 2 hours a day, there is a 96% retention. However, I'm also only doing 20 lessons a day. If you double the amount of units, like for example, if I'm using Anatole, if I double the amount of units, then I expect maybe a decline of at least 4%. However, keep that in mind that I am also doing WaniKani, Duolingo Spanish, and like 2 or 3 hours of other things. If you're learning HanziHero, you can like spend your off time doing whatever, which would reinforce all the stuff. So you don't, right? You end up being procced to remember some of these things. I have divided all of my time. So even in an upper limit situation, if I dedicated myself entirely to HanziHero, do the 40 lessons, it is possible to get a 96% retention rate, at least for myself. I can see theoretically. However, doing 2 hours a day, that means it would leave me 60 hours spread out through the entire duration to try remember them. You would get what did we say? You would get 3 minutes for the initial exposure every single day. And this is not even possible because you have to review, right? So this 2 hours is including the review time. You cannot gain access. You can keep gaining access to characters, by the way. So nothing is stopping you from learning all the characters. The characters are not locked necessarily behind anything. You can unlock everything. So in HanziHero, you can keep on learning new things even if you don't remember anything. And I don't know how that works for the algorithm, because in order to get the vocabulary, you have to unlock the kanji, or not the kanji, sorry, the hanzi, right? The hanzi, but you can turn this off. In the options, you can turn this off so you don't need this, right? But the question is, then what are the lesson makeup? I'm assuming the lesson proportions are still the same. They only restrict how much your kanji, like the amount of kanji to vocab ratio is consistent, because my graph looks like a linear thing. It's just completely linear with hanzi and vocabulary. There's no like dips, no. So the way their SRS works does not limit the vocabulary based on the hanzi, even if you unlock it. So if you keep getting hanzi wrong and keep getting vocabulary wrong, as long as you have lessons set to 40, you'll constantly be learning hanzi no matter what. And then it's up to you to figure out a routine to retain it. So yes, it's very, very possible to learn 4,000 characters in 16 months. I would say if I had to do it in 16 months, my retention would be like 85%. It'd probably plummet since I'm balancing everything else. But if I were to dedicate myself entirely to it, could get a 90 to 96%. That's provided that outside of HanziHero, you're also taking time to practice it. So you have to output it somehow or practice it in some way after the initial learning. Okay, I see. So with a 2-hour-a-day investment, sounds doable for you as a dude only studying Mandarin? Possibly. And then, like, that's only for the HanziHero portion, right? That's for the learning, and then maybe like fairly decent retention, I would say. Fairly decent retention. A passing grade. I would say a passing grade. If I had to be incredibly conservative, 70% reading comprehension. Maybe reading reading characters. Yeah. If you're dedicating yourself entirely and then you have 4,000 characters to do, 2 hours a day, which means that you also squeeze in review, right? You also probably get an opportunity to squeeze in review. Yeah. I'm aiming low. A low ballpark, right? 70 to 80%. Seems okay. But why 16 months? Eternal Light. Also, you're also willing to consume ginseng and memory herbs, I suppose. Why 16 months? Do you have to like do something by 16 months? It will take me 2.5 years for a 96% compliance with my vocabulary. Yeah. And I listen to Chinese content outside of HanziHero. Like I watch anime in Chinese. Usually and also keep in mind that I'm already used to hearing Chinese, so that might throw off my commentary. So what are you? Betsu Betsu? There's no way this is Betsu Betsu. Is it?
別々
Oh, it is Betsu Betsu.
別
Okay.
々
So we're still doing Betsu no. Yeah, this is separate.
別の
Betsu no. Oh yeah, Betsu ni,
別に
not particularly. And in addition, few grain. Not really urgent to finish 16, but that seems like the average I hear Chinese learners claim to accomplish in 6 months. Interesting. For the Chinese learners. Oh. Like you're talking about secondary language learners? Or are you talking about like Chinese curriculum? I feel like 16 months to learn all of Westerners learners. Okay. 16 months. That's fantastic. 16 months to learn 4,000 characters. Yeah. Interesting. The average, huh? I wonder what that means. 4,000 characters in 16 years. I don't know what that means. Yeah, that's something about metrics. With modern learning strategies, I don't know what that means either. Did you read what their methodology is in... Or is it like normalized samples? And... I don't want to like make it sound more confusing, but all modern strategies are old strategies. I don't think I've ever met a modern strategy before, so far. Like for example, comprehensible input, the theory behind applying comprehensible input to current strategies, that's an old strategy. This mnemonic-based stuff is an old strategy, so I'm not entirely sure what modern strategy means. Meaning those that are very immersed, yeah, that's not a modern strategy. But probably I could see the immersion thing, yeah. But we're talking about vocabulary, kanji reading here. Immersing in kanji, or immersing in Hanzi reading, I suppose. So they might actually be doing more than a lot. It's a lot more multi-dimensional. Kind of hard to interpret what the 16 months is. And I imagine I have a feeling they don't have an evaluation point for those people. This happens to be word of mouth. It's possible they might be slightly exaggerating the true retention. Maybe exaggerating, but I would say it's just difficult, right? It would be difficult to actually test retention. There wouldn't be a lot of time to test it. Lots of people exaggerate, yeah, but lots of people also underestimate if they're incompetent. When you're incompetent, right? And I don't mean by they don't know Chinese. I'm talking about incompetence in self-evaluation. Like most of the time, that's the stuff that I usually focus on, self-evaluation. Without competence in metrics, 16 months can mean anything. Without methodology or any form of tracking, we're not talking about like I learned 1,000 words today, that's what my tool said kind of tracking. Talking about like interpreting the statistics. So when you tell me the average is 16 months, I have no idea what that means without a proper write-up and sampling size, like sample pre-selection and methodology and how they evaluate their competency. And then all of this have to be normalized to background. For me, it might be faster because my family is Chinese. So that is a very big deal. And Westerners aren't necessarily void of interacting with Chinese at all, which is interesting. I didn't look up any statistics on like when average, largely because there's no really. Oh, also many of those people say they spent hours per day, many hours per day, more than 2 hours probably. Yes, I would say I spend, when it comes to language learning in general, I spend pretty much all my waking hours with language learning. So when I'm saying learning, right, for me, if I learned 4,000 characters, it also means that I practice language learning every single day and for as often as I can. So practice is separate from learning is what I want to make sure about. I practice outside of learning. HanziHero provides me with 20 lessons each day, but then I practice everything whenever I got the opportunity. Like right now I'm practicing Chinese as well. When I'm learning Japanese, I'm thinking a lot about my Chinese as opposed to using English in my head, right? It's still few for that. So xiao, right? Xiao is on the, or xiao is on the right, and then grain is still grain stock in HanziHero. So the retention overlaps with each other all the time. Although that grain standalone doesn't actually have a meaning per se for me yet. But yeah. So the 2 hours I spent on WaniKani, it filters in practice hours for HanziHero. And then when I use HanziHero, it filters practice hours for WaniKani. And when I speak Spanish, I typically think about how I say that in Japanese. So in Duolingo Spanish, all their courses are stacked on each other on priority. So whenever I think about Spanish phrases, I'm also thinking about the Chinese and Japanese phrases that I learned from the Japanese and Chinese course on Duolingo. So they're all stacked on top of each other. So it's very difficult to know how much that contributes to my retention. I think the most successful, like here's a hot take, it's a slight hot take. Am I emphasizing traditional Hanzi, right? So Duolingo's Chinese course taught me 700 characters, and they were the simplified characters. So right now in HanziHero, even after 100 days, I haven't really covered all 700 characters in simplified. But right now in HanziHero, it is in traditional Hanzi right now. But because of my emphasis on writing Hanzi, it's not that difficult for me to make the association between simplified characters and traditional characters. Not yet anyways. So we're doubling down. So 700 simplified characters, and then we're about to reach 600 traditional characters. Yeah. And then Japanese has Japanese simplified characters and Chinese traditional characters, largely Chinese traditional characters. And then they also have simplified Chinese characters. So some Chinese simplified characters, some Japanese simplified Chinese characters, and then the vast majority of them are traditional Hanzi. Yeah. And then in order to practice pinyin and like other like sound related things, Nomaji for Japanese and pinyin for Chinese laps with Spanish, how Spanish is represented for my phonetics, and not English. English phonetics is like a dumpster. But the Spanish phonetics lines up with Nomaji. Nomaji, and then Pinyin is a topper, a higher level, a higher condensation of Nomaji and Spanish. And you understand Chinese drama shows in Mandarin? I usually watch Chinese drama shows back in the day. Yeah, like nowadays I watch 动画 instead. Occasionally some person who's learning Japanese who is also around for when I'm learning Chinese, they might have seen a 动画 that is really good, which 动画 is anime, so I just usually watch anime. The last one I watched was Moldal, which was like 4 seasons long, maybe like 90 episodes or something. It was about how is Confucius kind of like setting for like mysticism and folklore show about demons, zombies, gods. Right now I'm going to start watching the 2 seasons of Link Click. Oh, so you're a fluent level speaker of Mandarin? Not really. I'm a listener. I don't really speak. Heritage speaking, right? Heritage speaking. That's one of the downsides of immersion only without structure. I think there's often this really big misnomer or misconception that immersion-based things are sufficient for everything. I disagree. Lightly disagree, but I get where they're coming from. The vast majority of the stuff can come from a heavy immersion, but without structure and discipline, generally speaking, you don't acquire certain things. That would be producing speech a lot of times, and also writing and reading a lot of times. So Mandarin is fine if I'm listening to it. Even though your family is Fujianese, you can practice Mandarin with them. My parents speak Mandarin. They speak and read Mandarin. Maybe less so my father, but my mother does. But no, I don't practice. I actually don't practice Fujianese or Mandarin with them. We use Fujianese and Mandarin on use cases, so observational. Most of it is just observational. They're input oriented. So you immerse yourself in input only, right? Input only. Your really trendy new way of doing things. Input only. Without discipline. Now I'm trying to impart discipline to my Mandarin and Fujianese. So, well, not Fujianese because there's no written form of Fujianese. But in terms of speaking and stuff, it's a case-by-case use for Fujianese. So, oftentimes the most specialized vocabulary is the most life-oriented vocabulary. So, like insurance, bills, taxes, doctor's appointments, specific diseases, money matters, lots of money matters. That's kind of the stuff that you end up retaining due to immersion use. And then Mandarin, I have always been completely illiterate until Duolingo Chinese, starting last year. And now, in terms of literacy, this is going to vary for other people, but for myself, I was connecting the dots between what I hear and speak to what I'm reading. So it might be a faster connection, largely because I need to get close to the sound, and then once I get the sound, I can rely on that. So I'm augmenting all the sound. So some people might see that as, oh, that's why immersion's great, right? I still think it holds a lick of it. It's assuming you have structure. I think people underplay structure a lot, and when I mean by structure, I don't mean the content of the language, but the structure of your consistency in using something. Immersion, when successful, or like when people, the type of immersion people are talking about is lifestyle changes for Westerners. So the Westerner has already have committed to a lifestyle change that constantly use that immersion. So practice oriented. For myself, that 96% retention is because I didn't change anything about my life. My life already included Japanese, Chinese, and Spanish. Many people, when they start learning a new language, they're getting ready to embrace a lifestyle. So they're preparing for a lifestyle. And that lifestyle, if that lifestyle does not slowly come into the picture, then the retention would fall off. If not, failure would be nearly guaranteed. So for myself, I started with already those lifestyles in place. So I don't have to change anything about my habits. Like when people say, oh yeah, did you do your immersion? Like, did you do YouTube, podcasts, anime, and read novels? Because a lot of people, when they're starting their language learning, they're changing their life so that they can practice those things. So then the learning process, when they're learning, it's the hard work, and then everything else is reinforcing the learning. So when I say 4,000 characters is doable, when 4,000 characters is doable, that is presuming that you already have a lifestyle that's reinforcing and practicing the learning part for the retention. What about going directly to HanziHero's books of remembering the Hanzi and skipping the app learning? Is that a better approach, do you think? I wrote to a comment section. Someone recently commented about HanziHero. I'm not sure if that was you or not, but like, if you read that or not, but I think we had a similar conversation before. But there was another person that commented. I didn't see what their handle is, but in my opinion, you'll find that HanziHero, it's dependent on the mnemonics. So if you, my kind of hot take, instead of going into a long digression about this, my hot take is, it's not that different between HanziHero and what Kevin decided to use in HanziHero. It's actually an evolution or an iteration of HanziHero. A lot of times the retention comes down to, this is very hot, comes down to parasocial resonance with the mnemonics provider, if you're not providing mnemonics yourself, and or you are creating the mnemonics, the personal resonance. So if HanziHero, I haven't read HanziHero, but if HanziHero is forcing you, right, obligating you to making your own mnemonics, it guarantees that you have a personal resonance with that mnemonics. And mnemonics is most sufficient in retention when you are personally resonating with it. Now, if I had to take a guess, that's not the case. HanziHero probably provides mnemonics, and Kevin also provides mnemonics, the developer of HanziHero, for those who do not want to come up with their own mnemonics. Now, because of that, I would say the hot take here is read a little bit about HanziHero, like the person's background, when they grew up, what they like to talk about, in order for you to create a resonance with the person who's writing the mnemonics. Without an interest in the person or resonance with that person parasocially, it's very difficult to guarantee, right, foresee an expectation of effective mnemonic use. So, for example, you'll probably hear this about WaniKani and or HanziHero or any mnemonic-based things. Not immersion. We're not talking about like comprehensible input using other people's YouTube stuff. That also requires this hot take, which is whatever your content that you have, either you form an accurate parasocial relationship by knowing the person that's creating the content in order to foresee investing without knowing, like without doing. If how do you increase the accuracy of predicting, oh yeah, if I follow this person, it will be successful? Because a lot of the comprehensible input type immersion things deal with parasocial relationships with that person, because the context and the mnemonics and the interest is on you. So if you create all of that, which I do myself most of the time because my lifestyle is that, it has always been that. Even before language learning, I did not change my lifestyle. I use Chinese, I listen to Chinese, I listen to Japanese all the time, right? And I encounter Spanish very frequently. So when you're looking for people who are providing resonance, it would be great to either tell yourself, okay, whatever they provide, I will try my best to relate to whatever they're providing, or you take their technique and you make it all your own. Now, it comes at the sacrifice of efficiency, because then you're making all of the stuff using their technique or whatever technique you feel like, but your retention will be guaranteed. So that's, or more guaranteed. So the idea is speed equates to lower retention. Like the higher the speed goes, usually at the sacrifice of retention. But if you slow down and you increase parasocial relationships or relations to the content, your retention goes up. Then you just spend more time with the content. So the idea is someone who has a mix of high retention and consistency and lifestyle changes tend to be the most successful. So what does that look like? People who've committed to immersion through obligation. So if you move to a country, it has to be resonating because you live in the country. Like that environment is your life now. So no matter what you do, you'll be related to it. So all your wires in your head will cross with that activity. In the case of studying without that kind of component, you have to ask yourself, are you interested in the person who's making the mnemonics more than yourself? Or you're far more interested in whatever you're interested in, and then you go find a person that matches your preference? Largely, to me, I think that supersedes whatever method they use. Largely because you would be more likely to stay consistent and engage and have a lifestyle around it. So if you already watch someone who you vibe with all the time, who speaks that target language, that's probably the most successful avenue for retention, in my opinion, or arguably. Let's see. People used to rave about remembering the kanji in the past, but now with Anki and these apps, maybe it's not as attractive to do HEISIX. I think it's not as attractive per se, because HEISIX is older person. Like what I mean by that is, if you're like 18 years old, for example, I'm not sure how old you are, and I'm almost 40. So if all of my mnemonics is something that you cannot relate to, then any person who's current, as in like a younger person who's making younger mnemonics or relevant mnemonics towards the same system, so the system didn't change. Like HEISIX principles and WaniKani and HanziHero are iterations, generational iterations of old stuff. So whenever you mention the modern strategies, to me, I do not see a change in strategies. Comprehensible input existed since I was alive, well before me. Like SRS, space-time, that's school, that's formal education. Curriculum, prescription-based things, antonyms, grammar, they all existed before I was alive. Applying them takes a contextual need for that person to be consistent in it. So yes, if you're not a 40-year-old plus person, or maybe like 30 to 40-year-old, and you have some like loose relation or attached relation to formal schooling or whatnot, HASIX is now passé per se, right? It's in the old stuff. So the odds of finding a new app that is edgier and more relevant to you when they talk about how do you remember this character, they'll say something that you can relate to in a way that you tend to have associations already. If a professor, like for example for me, if I describe why chemistry is really exciting, I don't think I'm going to excite many kids if I am not already participating in the pop culture, right? Instead, I can choose to describe chemistry examples in the context of Fortnite and League of Legends. And that would make an approach that's mnemonic dependent be relevant to the person. Now, when you pick your favorite thing, whichever your mnemonic app is, it would have to take into consideration who is the person that is writing your mnemonics. If you're not making your own associations, then you require that you relate to the other person. So if you hop into an SRS deck that keeps talking about SpongeBob, right? Like SpongeBob SquarePants, everything is in the reference of SpongeBob SquarePants. I would either have to choose, oh, I really like SpongeBob, I'm going to get to learn SpongeBob, we're going to go in here learning SpongeBob. Or you could end up being a person like, I hate SpongeBob, I don't really care about SpongeBob. Like, people don't watch SpongeBob SquarePants anymore. Like, why would I care about this? So you go find someone that does it. I'm 38. Kevin strikes to me as either slightly younger than me or a little bit like in his 30s. And all the references that he have in HanziHero is within my lifetime. In fact, some of the stuff that he cites is a little before both of our lifetimes, like Xena, for example. However, I happen to be someone when I was like in my teens, I watched these things despite being for older generation. So all those things reinforce how important it is to know that you either build your own things, your own associations, which guarantees retention, because those things are important to you already, like neuronal connections, right? Your neuronal connections that already exist. And mnemonics are predicated on assuming you either have decided to create new neuronal connections with your existing memory, or you make your own. And the developer is responsible, or the writer, like HASIX, who's writing the book, when they wrote it, it must have taken into some consideration, like, oh, the context of how I write my mnemonics are probably relevant to my readers when I wrote the book. But it may not remain relevant for future generation. There are people who like to write timeless relevance, like for example things about not stealing, being a good person, growing up, getting old. If people write about that, they're timeless subjects. So if you write your mnemonics around timeless subjects, it could mean that it could give you more staying power. So if HASIX decided the mnemonics examples and all his content are timeless, as in they're human analogs, like human condition stuff, things like feeling happy, feeling sadness, getting married, raising children, if they use mnemonics that revolve around that, then it can end up being timeless. So then that the relevance of that book and its contents will continue to be relevant. However, I would have to say that many apps iterate on existing principles of learning already. They're not language learning specific, in my opinion. I think I'm going to take some heat for this, but the application of most of the strategies to learning language existed prior to learning a target language. Like, secondary language acquisition isn't the only time all of these modern strategies existed. They existed when you started in school, whether you implicitly built it or not. For myself, so far, I really like the convenience of automation. The core and foundation of the learning stuff is I haven't encountered something that's novel yet. Despite YouTube constantly telling me, oh, this content creator found the secret sauce to language learning. And then this content creator yells at me like, this person who's like 40 years my senior or 20 years my senior said, this is how you learn stuff. It's like, well, no kidding. That is how you learn things. There's a lot of ways to learn things. It includes that and everything above. But it might seem new and edgy to people who don't like to learn stuff, which in my opinion, the vast majority of people, younger people now, do not like formal education, right? And for me, in order for me to create a desire for formal education and all that, I spent a lot of time coming to the same conclusions. So whenever someone brings up like Krashen's work on comprehensible input, I'm like, okay, that sounds great. Like, and I still say I only cursorily know his theory on things and then other things, but I also come from a professional formal education background. I have my gripes and I know the shortcomings and pros and cons about formal education. So I can use that, mitigate and complement the shortcomings and improve and accentuate and strengthen the strengths. But I don't go around saying there is one way or the highway for things, which I don't think people that which I don't think the people who made those theories, who construct those theories, which suggest otherwise as well. It's the people who adapt and use all those theories that give you that feeling of guarantee that, oh, these are modern strategies. These are strategies that work for most people. I disagree. I firmly disagree. It's actually all of the above. And the nice thing about learning process and mnemonics is that you have a lot of choice now. So when someone says, which path you want to take, I honestly think if you don't understand who you're picking already and what you're picking, then probably discovering how you learn is it's a well worth it endeavor, as opposed to spinning the wheel. Like, this is my personal bias. I prefer to know that whatever I use, I'll make it work. It'll be sufficient. And it gets faster over time. So regardless of how chonky, like if you give me a terrible bicycle, right? My natural inclination is it's probably gonna get me from point A to point B, but along the way from point A to point B, we're gonna pick up and we're gonna modify and improve on that bicycle iteration, wherever the starting point is. So whenever I say, oh, this is assuming that everything stays the same, rarely it is. And I don't think people think like that anymore. They think you pick up a strategy and you use it from beginning to end, and that's it. And even if the opportunity appeals or appears before them, they will strictly stick to a method, right? And that to me does show discipline, as in discipline or commitment to a strategy, but it also shows a lack of due diligence, where one cannot see the pros and cons while you're using a method, so you don't expect self-improvement or further application. So after using 100 days of HanziHero, I no longer use HanziHero the way I did in day one. And actually 20 to 30% of the time, I'm not really using HanziHero the way completely confined by HanziHero. So the way I think is not dictated by HanziHero. The way cards come up and how the order of the way I think about things is not dictated by HanziHero. It's influenced by it though. I've took the parts that fit in all my little many years of life, I suppose. Generally speaking though, I think those who are looking for a learning strategy is a great starting point, and I hope that they continue to find more challenges and acquire more solutions. I think problem solving is probably one of the things that would answer your question far more regularly than a stranger online. So for example, if you're asking, what about going directly to HASIX? The actual person who's studying has the answer to that, usually. But if you're asking, 9 out of 10 times when someone asks me for a prediction of how they do it, the idea is go try it. Try it, find out what the immediate pros and cons that you see, and then ask yourself, can you embrace the pros in order to work on the cons of the strategy by taking on another strategy? So then you would mitigate the cons of HASIX with a complementary strategy. And that's kind of what I see in learning most of the time from a problem solver, someone who spends more time learning than focusing on learning than focusing on the goal. So I don't see language learning like a lot of people keep asking me about if it's hard or easy. I don't see language learning as hard or easy. I actually don't often even consider whether the task is hard or not. I either find, can I do something with it? If I can do something with it, then it's irrelevant how hard or fast or something. Sometimes I don't even process where my goals are. I like the act of learning. So from my perspective, if you're constantly going around scouting, this is the response I kind of wanted to say to the other person. They were asking about HanziHero too today in the video comments. The idea is, if you're scouting now for the fastest way to do something, the fastest way is with experience. And that isn't very fast at first. It's very difficult to know when it's fast. So you take one, you do it, give it a trial period, see what works, what doesn't work, evaluate it, and then go find something that still has the things that work. If you're looking for like one tool to rule them all, I wouldn't necessarily approach it this way. However, many people like the idea of having one tool to do everything. You take all the things that you're looking for and you move on to the next one, and you're looking for all the things that you're looking for and then avoiding all the things that you're not looking for, right? And the second one should be an iteration of that, in which it took all the things you want and then mitigate the ones that you don't want, or you might have improved. The alternative is, and then you continue to iterate, right? Personally for me, I would continue to use and highlight as many of the tools positives as I can, while finding integration elsewhere of all the negatives. So for example, HanziHero and WaniKani does not provide stories. I like stories. Stories are part of my average lifespan, like average like daily activity. So I find a source of stories. Those things do not complement what complements what these things do. Is learning Hanzi by brute force repetition without any mnemonics just brute force over and over? Is that outdated for a Westerner? I have no idea. I would say it would be outdated for the internet culture to do this. And yet, if I had to think about my reliance on rote memory, it's been a long time since I relied on rote memory. I even grow up thinking the social norm is to deviate away from rote memory use. I almost exclusively, like 5 to 10% of the time do I rely on rote memory. Just straight up repetition. And even then, some people might say, well, on Duolingo you just repeat over and over again, right? That's the old school way. It's like, well, I'm not repeating by simply repeating. I'm repeating by doing observations on them. So when I'm doing things, I'm not strictly repeating the outputs, right? I'm observing how I'm thinking every time I'm doing it. I'm actively participating. Brute forcing is more like, you know it once, and then now you don't have to think about the next couple. You just keep doing it until you don't have to think about it. I'm actually doing the opposite. The more I do it, the more likely I'm going to find new things to observe about it. So when I'm doing it, I'm saying, okay, so how's it different this time? It could be simply acknowledging to myself, oh, it's the same as last time. But it's different from doing it and not telling yourself that it's the same. As in, oh, this time I thought about something else. Like, okay. But the results look like it's the same. Yeah. So when it comes to outdated, none of the learning strategies are not outdated ever. Like, I think it's such a how did I say this? It's such a marketing ploy to think that things like something about fundamentals about learning can be outdated in any way. The context can be outdated. If you brute force things, like sit there and drill, it'll still work. That's up to you if you want to use it. Whether it's outdated is a marketing ploy to say something is better than something, and something doesn't work and something do work. In fact, all of those strategies work. All of them work. To what extent is marketing? I use brute force in my normal routines. What does a brute force look like? Me seeing the same character 50th time in a row and I just skimmed over it. That's part of brute forcing. So like seeing, I don't know, wa over again, but you need wa in a sentence a lot of times, you know. 我没有 I don't know, 我没有学习 我今天没有学习 you'll hear 今天 over and over again. You'll see 今天 over and over again because it's part of the practice. So if your lifestyle includes Chinese, you're brute forcing all the things that you no longer pay attention to. Every time you go out and walk, like you need to get healthy, you have to get up in the morning, go for a walk. That's brute forcing. Now you can choose to be active in the walk. So if you walk outside, you can choose to pay attention to the tree. You can choose to look at the sky, smell the breeze for the 1000th time you've walked outside, but you don't have to. So brute forcing is often passive. You simply do it and it becomes, I don't know, muscle memory. I think that's what people think happens when they become fluent. And yeah, I guess. But for me, I think that's a bonus. When things are so easy that you don't think about it anymore, it's a bonus for me. It robs me of my color in life. It robs me of enthusiasm for the thing. So most of the time I spend as much time as I can to engage in whatever I did for the 1000th time or the 3000th time, 4000th time, however long it is. And that's how I micromanage atomic habits. So habits, every day, when you think about doing things so long, brute forcing over and over again until it becomes a habit, right? So then you no longer have to think about it. Habits are low effort. Establishing and changing habits, altering habits, involves learning. And this is high effort. And oftentimes when you think about immersion, the success of immersion, all the particular things, the people, when they describe it, they're establishing, changing, and learning. As in establishing, refining, changing consistently. What does that look like? You move to another country. You move to the country with your target language. You are constantly establishing new habits and changing old ones. And effectively, you learn in that process. It requires a lot of high effort. It has a high dropout. But the high dropout is countered by obligation. So you already moved to the country. That you dreamed of. You're already invested. So all that obligation is exceeding the high dropout from the effort input. Now, when you have habits of your own, like you're saying, oh, I like this app because it's making language learning easier because I already have all those habits, right? It's trendy. This is low effort. And low effort is not necessarily bad because it can prevent you from starting. It can have high dropout. So to counter this, you get to choose now, when you have a low effort thing, you get to choose how much effort you want to place in it. And I think that's where it stops for most people. When they find a tool that works for them and it lowers the effort barrier, they get this, I would say, false sense of security that they're learning something, but their effort keeps tanking. The effort keeps getting lower and lower because it becomes effortless. Your repetitions, output, it becomes easier. But that means you got more practice in. And that's great. It helps you reach your goal. But you're learning less. Because there's no effort in it. Or there's significantly diminished effort. Like when you run, the 100th time you run, it will become less effort. So you can run further. You can run better or more efficient. But you are also learning less. You don't have to learn more because it doesn't slow you down. So the next thing to up your level for most people is like, okay, can I run faster or longer or different? And then effort goes back up, which then gets refined back down. So there's ever establishing, changing, and tuning for learning. It's, for me, I think the internet age has changed that way of thinking. The way of thinking, which I still feel is compartmentalized in all of this, is you find someone who did all the effort for you and then hope that it lasts long enough that you stay interested in it, engaged, and then it gets to your goal and then you're done. So you don't ever necessarily need to. It's up to you if you want to. Need to learn about your own way of learning, and all that and getting experience, you can bounce from app to app to method, and you can still get to your goal. That removes all the inconveniences of actually learning and problem solving. And that's kind of like my whole shtick. This is my shtick when I'm streaming and stuff. I'm about the opposite. I quite literally am pushing against that. When I went to graduate school and formal education, grew up in a multicultural environment, the idea is the reward comes with the learning part. It doesn't come with the efficiency part. So whenever someone asks like how long it takes someone, and they look at an end piece number and use that as a gauge to make their decision, then those are people who are interested in goal-oriented things, and oftentimes there's a lack of learning in the middle. There's no learning about the process. You are only interested in the end result. The stuff that I said about using statistics, like I was calculating the rough estimate of HanziHero, that's not because I understand how long it took for people to do anything. It's an understanding of how I'm keeping track of what I'm doing and what I'm actively doing. So then I know all the shortcomings of it too. How whatever I'm saying, there's a lot of conditions. It might not apply to you, all the other things, because I'm actively observing how I'm learning and whatnot. So, and it takes a longer time, maybe. Some people argue against me, which is helpful because people can see things I can't see. So a few people said that, oh, I'm actually learning fairly efficiently. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's nice. Because I don't see the bigger, like, a shortcoming of my opinions is that I don't look at what's at the end most of the time. I see it, it's over there. It's like, okay, be fluent in Japanese or be fluent in Chinese or something like that. But that is not interesting to me. It's rarely interesting. The reason why I can take things, in my opinion, this is a weird flex, I suppose. I can take a shoddy bicycle and I can make it into something that works. It might not look like the best bicycle and people that spent like 60 years perfecting the bicycle, but the act of doing it makes it so that I understand what I can and cannot do and keep challenging myself on what I can and cannot do. Most people just tell themselves, I can do that. So then when they decide they can do that, they decide how long it takes them. So my question is, am I going to become fluent in Chinese or Japanese if I continue to be interested in the process? The answer is, I don't know. One day, someone's going to come by and say like, hey, C++ is on the rise. Do you want to come join me? I would drop this in a heartbeat for someone else. So all the Japanese and Chinese that I've learned so far, though, will come with me. So one day I'll come back or whatnot because my lifestyle has changed with it to retain it. So forgetting things is another thing too. Like people forgetting things because they only think of whatever is important to them at the end of the road. That's kind of weird. So there are quite a lot of people who said, oh, I didn't become fluent in Japanese. So basically I just gave up and then I forgot all the Japanese I learned up to that point as well, because it's not important if I don't reach my end goal. I'm like, okay, I respect that. That's a choice you can make. It works, but if it has, say, 30% efficiency of mnemonics, isn't that unscientific based on current research and data? In life, don't we find better ways to do things than leave behind inferior stuff? Okay, maybe there's a miscommunication here, but when you use it works, you iterate on what works naturally. So it's not only not unscientific, it is the scientific basis on research and data. That is the whole, like, that is the fundamental concept of problem solving and research. You take a starting position in what you know and you expect to change its efficacy and efficiency. Now, the thing you're talking about is if you knew all of the situations in advance and predictable outcome, you would start at the best solution, which you may never know because you don't do what I just said. So if you never participate in understanding how efficiency works for you, regardless of what you do with other people's data, which have already been done, you would not be able to answer the question whether the future tool that you're about to use is good for you or efficient or useful for you, because you chose not to participate in the scientific method. So it's quite literally the opposite of what you just said, where that's the basis for scientific research. You take what you know, you test them, and see if you can change them for the better. And the stuff that you started with is not inferior stuff. It's the stuff that precedes your current stuff. So without the previous stuff, you cannot see that one is unable to perceive the differences between the prior stuff and the current stuff. So if you have no basis for relevance, then you can't know if something is 30% more efficient or not. Now, you can start in a place and trust another person that it is more efficient. And you can start there. But the odds of you being able to answer future questions about yourself is dealing with that very scientific principle. And that's comparative analysis. So when someone asks me a question about something that I would think they have the problem solving and critical thinking skills to ascertain, that's what I mean. So when I looked at HanziHero and WaniKani, I asked myself, will it work? Well, it will likely, very, very likely work. And how do I know this? Because Duolingo worked. And then you might be going further back and you're like, well, how do you know Duolingo is going to work to some capacity? Because for some people, they believe it doesn't work, so they avoid it, or they believe it works like crap, so it did work like crap. There's placebo and nocebo effects in this discussion, by the way. So will it work? It's like, okay, how well can I get it to work? Well, I found out. And then now I'm using WaniKani and HanziHero, and I'm asking myself, how well can I get it to work? So as a continuum, is Duolingo inferior to WaniKani and HanziHero? The answer is they're different because one happened before the other, not because they were side by side as a choice. Now, if you're sitting here and you're looking at three different choices, yes, you might be able to infer that one is inferior and one is superior. That's provided you actually have experience understanding how things work for you. Right now, you're more looking at things that are novel and new. Like a lot of people, when they're learning a new language, like a target language, they're looking at things from a lens of being new, modern strategies. So now you're asking a stranger, right, like myself, who have used it, okay, so do you think this thing that I have not tried or know about because I don't pay attention or won't want to pay attention, and then compare to this thing, do you think these two things will be better or worse? And the answer is I can't answer that, because not only do I not know you, and I do not have an indication of if you're able to measure efficiency and use comparative analyses, I also have not read HASIX. So I myself, no matter how experienced I am when I'm talking about things, I do not have experience with the thing. Now, what I can answer is, if I pick up HAZIX, I can probably make it work. So now if someone comes up to me and say, oh yeah, HAZIX, I found that it's about 40% efficient compared to Anki, which is 70% efficient for you. And it's like, okay, tell me more. May I have your background, how you measure the efficiency? Tell me more about your methodology so that I can find some ground of comparative analyses between my processes that I currently exist in my repertoire compared to yours. Because that would be the only way that I could take this person's commentary as relevant factually. Like, I respect that this person had more success with Anki than HAZIX, right? That's great for them. Now they have to inform me, how did they do it? Give me the information. And if I find that it's not comparable, I still have the experience to know that. I don't think a vast majority of younger people have that experience anymore. They don't have to do that anymore because there's plenty of things out there that you can try. And my hot take is, I want to encourage all those people to try many things, because in my opinion, I believe humans have an act for doing exactly the scientific thing that you just described, which is to take whatever that is working, iterate on it, and or use it as a way to increase their efficiency over time, because the previous stuff is not inferior. It's a stepping stone to understanding where you are. Things that proceed are not inferior. They are possibly sufficient and or necessary for your current thing that you're doing. Where you want to start is awfully going to feel like it's inferior, but the principles and the theories behind learning hasn't changed. They often stay static, largely because humans don't live that long. So cue the next generation and we'll have this discussion again, where someone's gonna say, well, do you think this is gonna work or not? It's like, well, you're learning, right? Humans have a cyclic manner because their knowledge is written, but it's not like passed on. Their experience is not passed on. So in my opinion, it is easily the most scientific thing to do, which is, if you have time, invest in taking note of how you're learning with the thing that's currently working, whatever is working, and inject effort when it becomes low effort. So I do this, I describe this like maybe in a couple days, every once in a while when someone asks me. First, right, in the current moment, it's usually you iterate. You find something, I iterate on it. I iterate, then I repeat, which increases efficiency. Right? Efficiency. Efficiency lowers effort. So that's, now I have extra effort. So I use that extra effort to expand. And then I iterate again. And then again. And then again. So it's a cyclic thing. And how do I expand and know this? Review process. So I take something, whatever is interesting to me, even if it's 10% efficient, I start there, I iterate on it. Iteration is going to increase the efficiency. Then that lower of effort, because I'm learning something new, right? Because efficiency is very low in the beginning because you're learning something, regardless of what it is. If you're learning a new language, it's going to be slow in the beginning because you're learning. Once you start practicing, efficiency goes up, right? Efficiency goes up. And effort goes down. In the beginning, efficiency is down and effort is really high, right? So once you practice, then you get low enough effort because you're going to review, you're going to figure out, oh yeah, I can do more now. I don't need this stuff. So you can expand. So what else are you going to add? I don't know, throw in Anki. Sure. If it's juggleable. Heck, sometimes it becomes so efficient, you stop using the current thing. So if you become so efficient and you're no longer reliant on WaniKani or anything, then you just drop it entirely. You take whatever you have from it and you apply it to your new expanding thing. So that could make the first thing you start with inferior, or in other people's term, obsolete. But it wasn't obsolete when you first started. That's process-oriented thinking. It's part of the process. It's not a goal. So your goal, if you're thinking about a goal, then you're skipping to the last step and you're avoiding having to do any of this. So you don't do any of that. You just expand by looking for the next superior thing. And guess what? This works as well. Absolutely. You can get there really fast. Really fast. If you land on the correct product, choose and follow the most relatable person, and never improve on anything. You can go and bounce from the best things over and over again, and you can get there. You can become fluent in Japanese without ever learning how to problem solve through language learning. It is possible. I'm not saying it's very common, but I think it's possible, especially in the internet days today, where you can listen to someone, listen to all of their problems that they had, and if they're all similar to yours, and then you resonate with this person, they're your same age, they talk about themselves a lot, and it's like this person is you, a second you, then you can follow their stuff and you never have to solve any problems because they already solved all the problems for you. Now, are the problems the same for everyone? The answer is no. And most of the time, this is why I personally emphasize this process-oriented problem solving and critical thinking, because I don't know anyone. So when I meet a stranger, there's no way I can know about this stranger so well that I can recommend anything face value. Business people would say otherwise, and marketers and so would say otherwise. But for myself, the thing I market is this. Start with something, check it out, encourage yourself. Like, heck, if you need someone who will sit there and break it down with you or ask you questions so that you can see if you're on the right track, that's me. I like doing that. I love being a teacher in that capacity. I love education because of that. A student says, you know, whatever you said doesn't make sense to me. Can you explain it a different way? How about I try to explain? And my first question would be like, can you explain what you think I said? Here, please. And then we can work together on it together. Because with that skill, if that student or anybody in my life and my friend know how to solve those type of problems for themselves, it doesn't matter what I throw at them. It's like, hey, my friends, like, do you want to learn Chinese with me? It's like, cool. No concern whatsoever. I wouldn't even bother asking them what they're going to choose to do, because the likelihood is both of us are going to get together 3 months down the line, and both of us are going to have different approaches whichever caught our eye, but we will still make progress towards our thing. And then we would compare notes. And then that's a great way to say, oh, I see what you did there. Can I borrow this part? Can you explain this part to me so I can improve on my current model? And then that other person might find something interesting about my approach, and then we exchange notes. That's scientific inquiry. That's what the scientific community does. You look at a problem that a lot of people are interested in, maybe enough people. You go at it. You find out that your approach was very different from another person's approach. Both of you publish your data. Comparative analysis happens, and then it paves the road for a new product. And lots of the stuff here that we're using now is the result of all of that, and you can start there. So HanziHero is great. It's actually a product of HASIX. Like, HASIX was part of the inspiration. HASIX preceded this person even. I think HASIX was alive with all these theories before Kevin was alive. So is Kevin inferior to HASIX? The answer is no. Kevin's iterating on HASIX, and it requires all of those things. Now, you might not find any of the stuff that I said valuable because it's not interesting. And I wanted to share this because that's what's most interesting to me. I enjoy taking something, the act of making things efficient can also help you in identifying what is efficient and what could be improved upon and not improved upon. So over time, when I buy a product, I'm like, well, all right, let's see if the product surprises me. And over time, it does make things not as surprising. So here's one thing that I don't find very fun and engaging anymore because it's low effort. Choosing the best product that suits me because I have a goal. If I wanted to be fluent in Japanese, for example, or be fluent in Chinese, I would not have chosen these products. Right? If, like, you might be saying, whoa, then why are you using these products? And then, you know, someone else, they're like, dude, Duolingo is garbage. It's not the ideal way to learn things. It's so unnatural. I'm like, yeah, it is, isn't it? Like, it's interesting how this is so popular. I'm kind of curious why it's so popular and whatnot. It's like, wait, what do you mean? You're not going to learn any Japanese or Chinese with that. Like, it's not going to be good for you. And I'm like, well, did you ask me what my goal was? Like, but even then, do you ask me why is it interesting? So that's kind of a self-plug about the whole, like, scientific. It's out of scientific curiosity that I have came across HanziHero and WaniKani. It's not because I think it's the most efficient thing. And I tried to answer that same question earlier today when someone asked, does it actually work? Like, is HanziHero actually faster than other things? I'm like, I have no idea what you mean by other things. Could you elaborate? And it turns out the person was talking about, you know, they still used a non-specific term, but other established methods or modern strategies or bona fide strategies. Like, okay, well, I still can't answer that question. But the nice thing is HanziHero has a 100 character trial period. And I hope that encouraging a person to do that, they would engage in discovering what is it that is necessary or sufficient for their learning. I think that's one of those things. I have no idea how people get 30% efficiency, like 16 months fluency. In fact, fluency isn't even qualified most of the time. There's no standardization for fluency. So whenever someone uses like percentages and time, there's no breakdown of what time is. I did, by the way, if you're curious, in the 100-day review, I did do a 100-day recently, and I tried to break down the details of what I think are important to me, and that starts by qualifying retention rates, accuracies, and then interpreting what that means to me. And I'm still a novice, and I would still consider that a novice. My analytical skills are not novice, but my learning in progress is still very novice. But it's so vastly more interesting when you care about the efficacy, where efficacy comes from, as opposed to trying to find someone telling you what the maximum efficacy. Not that I don't like a great flame war between two communities, but I'm usually the observer in those things. My thought was, man, lots of people really hate Duolingo, but then lots of people really like Duolingo. And they're like, all these things, I might as well use it and see what the dealie is. And then, yeah, I certainly found that most of the comments with Duolingo are true. All of them, almost all of them actually, nearly all of them. And those people think that they're arguing with each other. I don't even think they're arguing with each other. Like when someone says, oh yeah, Duolingo doesn't have unnatural pronunciation, it's like, well, you don't say. Well, what does that line up with the people that say they use artificial voices? Like, yep, that's true. They're both true. And then some people are like, well, at least you get a ballpark of scalability and what it might sound like, or relatably what it sounds like. Yeah, that's true too. So that's kind of the neat thing about actually doing things. I don't know. Might not answer your question, but generally speaking, I think HanziHero does fairly well. It's okay. Does it hold a candle to making all the mnemonics yourself, provided you have all the tools to do so? That's probably a step up. So if you're curious, I would throw my hat in the ring and say, making something with the language that you're trying to learn as part of your lifestyle would go a long way to making a language stay with you. So what does that look like? I write a lot. So when I write, I ask myself, how do I write this in Japanese and Chinese? Or like if I want to say how are you to someone, like a stranger, how would I say it in all the languages that I know now? Those are the applications of it. So that's for the retention part. The learning and exposure part, I think everyone and their mother and their mothers and their mothers have their own particular way of exposing input. I think input is glorified right now. Input is the focus of most things. And for myself, I kind of don't touch that at all. I like going in, whoever's interested, whoever's near me who's interested, I like just going in and seeing what I can do with it. In terms of what I actually focus on, it's lifestyle, habit formation. So most of my stuff is outside of the specific efficacies and efficiencies. My goal is, how do you do this with a smile, enjoyability, peak optimization of your lifestyle, as opposed to what you're actually learning in the language, because I think it comes as a byproduct or a consequence of making things work. One thing that people say a lot when it comes to efficacy is that the most efficient way has the highest success. I think that's often inferred. Like the less time you spend doing something, the less likely you're going to fail. And I believe, in my opinion, that is a logical fallacy. And on top of that, it also breeds the extreme perspective that you cannot enjoy the journey in any way when you're doing something quote unquote hard. I think that whole hard perspective comes in at the idea of length and time. So 16 months, I don't care if it's 15 years or 30 years. It's already part of my life. It's not like it's going to go away. So when you're operating on life skills, which I think a target language may qualify for life skill, that's largely how I phrase most things. If you can consistently do something, if this tool is consistently getting you to do something and you're finding like you're constantly engaged in it, go for it. It doesn't matter if it's 15 years or 20 years, you don't feel bad about it. Now, if there's a tool that can offer you 200 or 300% efficiency, that sounds like someone who doesn't like learning language. So kudos on finding the 400% efficiency that tells me that you don't like learning a language. You like using a language. So, I mean, you like it less. You like learning a language less than using the language. So, one of the questions that I get a lot from goal-oriented people are, if you instantly got the knowledge of one of your language, which would it be? And my first thought immediately, if you want to relate to me, is, man, what about all the fun you would have learning the things and all the lessons you would learn in learning the language? So instead, I turn the question around and say, can it be not related to the language itself, but a skill involved in the language? Because the one thing I would like is having all the time in the world to do those things. So if I had a skill, is how would I would love to have the skill to maximize the amount of time that I would be participating in learning all the languages. Because if I can do that, then I don't have to pick a language. Like, I wouldn't be restricted to picking one language. I can do whatever I please. And that, to me, those are the skills that require scientific inquiry. Like, experience from scientific research challenges you to do things like that. Not necessarily pocket understand some sort of proprietary question. It's a balance, though. It's a balance. There's a little of A and B, but for me, yeah. Nah, he only provides 15 mnemonics, then tell you to come up with your own. Oh, that's great. That sounds like HanziHero might be for you. It might be for a lot of people. Yeah, that's probably why HanziHero work timelessly, because you're making up your own mnemonics. Yeah. If you're asking, like, does that fit everything? HanziHero fits what I'm saying. If you actively participate in the creation of your own mnemonics, it raises the guarantee. It lowers efficiency, though, right? So based on that, it will likely lower your efficiency. So people don't like that, right? People like other people to make whatever for them, right? But it increases retention because you make your own mnemonics. Now, that sounds great. So some people might ask me, so why don't you use it? Like, because I'm not interested in what I want to do. I am not interested in myself as much as I'm interested in other people. I want to know what Co writes. I want to know what this developer writes. and how it affects me. Not the other way around. I'm learning Japanese to understand how other people interact with me when I understand Japanese. I'm not learning it for my own benefit of self-expression. It's not as interesting. So for me, it's empathetic. People learn language egotistically or egocentrically. The vast majority of the people I met, they take an egocentric approach to language learning, and that's reasonable because that language learning is the purpose that gives them value. They like being fluent in Japanese because it's valuable to them in an egocentric way. They want to be fluent because they want to sound native in Japanese. I'm empathetic, as in I use WaniKani because lots of people use WaniKani and they said good things about it. I used HanziHero because this Kevin referenced WaniKani and HASIX at the same time while making HanziHero. And I use Duolingo because it's the most popular language learning app on the face of the planet right now, right? And that's from an empathetic standpoint. It's interesting figuring out what other people's ideas and if they work or not. So that might sound a little hypocritical right now, but one would say then, doesn't that mean you, as in me, have a better capacity to say if these tools work well or not? Sort of. It only works if I actually have experience with them. So the only thing I can ever say comfortably to anyone right now is I can tell you the ups and downs of what I interpret about WaniKani, HanziHero, and Duolingo, and that's it. I can make predictions about others, but without experience, it would be like a businessman selling you snake oil. I wouldn't do that. I think that's highly egocentric. So if I go around saying whatever my results is the results you will get by association, that is egocentric. That is suggesting that whatever you did is relevant very confidently to other people, and I have no idea how relevant my experience is. The best thing I can ever do is what I'm doing this very moment, and is to explain my thinking and my logic as clearly as possible to anyone who is curious about it. So it's interesting. I think the whole idea of optimizing language learning is so wonderful as to people who want to participate in problem solving. The same people who make your great theories about secondary language acquisition, I'm behind them. I like that places around the world could encourage secondary language as a form of enrichment for children growing up and even adults. It provided that they are committed to learning how to problem solve. Otherwise, pragmatically speaking, no, I would not have a very strong argument. If someone says, nah, I'm not interested in learning how to solve problems and finding out how to learn again and whatever works well for my adult mind, I just want to learn Japanese fluency without improving on that. And my pragmatic mind is like, you don't have to. Just go to Japan and use English. To me, and this is super biased, the most valuable experience for a young person and possibly an older person if they care enough still, is the process that I just talked about. Look at something, hey, it looks pretty cool. Let's use it for a month. And it's like, okay, I think I know that this tool has taught me these certain things work. All right, now off to the next one, or I could continue using this one. Let's go pick out another tool and do this, because adults no longer do that. I think the adults, even in the European, especially in the European education system, they learn how to specialize so early in their life that they probably have a route set out by the age of 16. So in my opinion, they don't do these anymore, unless you have decided to enter a scientific field or a discovery field. That discovery field requires you to do that as much as possible as an adult. Now, when you're a child, you hope that school caused you to do that. And having a child needing to learn 2 different languages, that often creates opportunity for that. And in my opinion, it is the most valuable, one of the most valuable skills. Again, incredibly biased, but the ability to problem solve and critically think involves something that answers so many questions. And I have met some of these people for some time, and their questions are very different. They are able to explain what their thought process is, having considered their choices. Like, why HASIX? Why do you think HASIX might be the result of this? Why do you think, or how, and in what way you might be able to think about its relevance in language learning? That's kind of the neat part. Like when someone tells me, oh, just preach immersion. I'm like, can you give me an explainer as to why you're preaching immersion? Because I would love to hear it. And then perhaps you would stay long enough to ascertain why or the hows of what I think about immersion, right? Academic curiosity. All right, anyways. Thank you again for the question if you're still here, and but you can always watch this later. Thanks again. Opportunities. Okay. Few grain. How did few grain work? This is still a lesson, right? Something like counting. I have no idea anymore. Look. Oh, the BO thing with the seconds? Yeah, BO is not really relatable to me. They count the grains because the grains is in the hourglass, right? Grains are in the hourglass. Antiperspirant. Second. Okay. Betsujin.
別人
No mnemonics for this, but it's gonna be something about genes, right? Separate genes. So other people, different. I guess different people. Works. Different person. Betsu betsu.
別々
How did this work? So separate. Separately. Yeah, makes sense. All right, how many? Oh, we got a lot. We better get rolling. I think the lessons are gonna roll back around. Oh, this is 特别. 特别. What is 特别 in Japanese? Which is special as well. 特别. Toku. Tokubetsu. Tokubetsu. Oh my gosh. Tokubetsu. Tokubetsu sounds so terrible.
特別
Oh my gosh, it is Tokubetsu.
特別
Doesn't sound great. Doesn't flow very well, but that's fine. To work well. Profit. Profit-ku. Means to profit when you make it into a verb, though it means to work well. If you think about it, when something works well, you make a profit. Okay. Be possible to be how to profit. To be possible to be effective to profit. Speaking of efficacy and possibilities, I don't have a kun for you. So what is it?
聞く
The key to success. So what works so well? Your special key that unlocks anything and anyone and anything's potential. I like it. The potential to profit. Key. All right. The key to success. The key to possibilities and efficacy is problem solving and critical thinking. Escalator. Okay, so escalator and thread. Interesting. Level. There are pieces of thread on each escalator showing you what level they go to in your school. Each escalator takes you to a different grade, so you make sure. Each thread. Okay. I can get behind this. Yo. Q. You want to see that the highest level is, so you're going the wrong escalator. Oh, here comes the cucumber. At the top, you find a giant cucumber. A teacher came over and says, "Excuse me, this is advanced level cucumber studies. I don't think you're at this level yet." Oh, the cucumber. The cool cucumber. I like it. I like it. Oh. I see. Coal Q. Neat. Oh. First Q. So what is this? Show Q. And then middle Q. Oh, okay. Chew Q. Makes sense. Alright. Those are pretty useful cues. Bendy.
Bendy.
It's fine. Bendy is bendy. We're moving along. Great efforts. Just a toil plus power. Okay, so if you toil using your strength, and you're putting in great effort. Speaking of relevance, great effort. Grueling effort. Exertion. Okay. Oh, wait. We already have this. Newly. Yeah, this is newly for making great efforts. Newly in Chinese. Newly. Great effort. Then that's self-explanatory, provided there's no shenanigans. We have to decide on Riki or Roku. It's probably Roku. So Doroku. Doroku sounds good.
努力
Doryoku. I mean
努
Doryoku.
力
努力
I brought the Ri stronger in Doryoku. Alright. Neat. Escalator. Q level. Profit is to what? Son of a bee sting. To work well. What is working well? Oh, cute.
聞く
Good. Okay. And then I didn't even look. Oh yeah. Never mind, just kidding. No Kubets. Ah! Oh, Tokubetsu.
特別
Tokubetsu. Oh, which is special. Ryoku. So, Ryoku.
努力
Doryoku. Bendy.
便利
Convenient. Manual labor. Okay. I see the work and the labor put together, I guess. Fine. Or labor or work. Okay, that's fine. We're good. Manual labor. Manual labor. Do. Dodo.
労働
Rodo. Oh, it's going up.
労働
Rodo. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Rodo. A laborer makes sense. So let's say Rodosha.
労働者
Oh, it goes a little bit down early. Rodosha.
労働
労働者
Rodosha. Okay. Self-explanatory. War. Wait. Oh, conflict and war are two different. Okay. We have simple and drunkard. Well, a simple drunkard starts a war. Yeah. Starting a war. Imagine what it. Yes. Sen. The simple drunkard started a war with the centaurs. Alright, that's fair. This is especially unfortunate because the centaurs are really good at battle because they're all automatically cavalry troops. Oh, you have both of them together. Ah, Senso, indeed. Okay, Senso is good enough. Remember that. Seashore. Well, we got coast and sea. We have onyomi, so suigan would be interesting.
海岸
Kaigan, not sui. Kaigan, whoops, that's not water.
海岸
海岸
Just kidding. I was thinking of water. My bad. Release. It's a su. So this is transitive. Well, probably. Transitive. And I do not have. Do I? No.
話す
Anasu. Oh, really? Anasu.
話す
Oh my god, is Hanasu. Interesting. Does the word consist of kanji? Right. You didn't learn. Here's a new mind. Imagine you're going to release something. It is a hana to release the flowers. You release it from your hands and it falls hitting the ground. So you have the power to release and you're going to do the releasing. Versus hanareru, where something is just released. Yeah. And you can remember this because even if you're releasing what, you're going to sue the pavement company for breaking your flower. It's all a big scam you're running. Wow. Hanasu, really? Hey, we have two Hanasus. I'm not sure the pitch accent is the same. The pitch is the same for Hanasu. Huh. Ne? Rodo.
労働
Rodo. Or just labor. We'll use labor. And war. Rodo.
労働者
話す
Anas.
Kaigan
Aigan. Oh, we gotta book it. It's time to book. To open something up. Open, release to open something. Okay, fair enough. Transitive, because there's a sudo. Oftentimes sudos are transitive. Okay, to open something up, to throw something open. interesting. Tobin, okay. Kaiho suru.
解放する
開放する
Unexpectedly does not rendaku. You think it should rendaku. No, I wouldn't because of suru. But interesting. Alright. To pour. Do not have. I think this is like Susugu or something. No, maybe it's something else.
注ぐ
Sosogu. Dang it. I keep thinking Susu, but it's Soso. You are going to pour some sauce. Sosu. Soso. But I know sauce. Also Tsugu. Interesting.
注ぐ
Sosoku is the one
Sosogu.
I'm more familiar.
継ぐ
継ぐ
Alright. Just gotta take it. Also. Compete. Double stands, duking it out with older brothers. Okay, alright. So let me guess. Stand on your older brother, now stand on your older brother again. You wish to stand on and above your older brother. You compete over and over again to stand on top of your older brother. I mean, you could be competing with someone else. Two people are competing and standing on their older brother. That's fine. How do we get to it? You compete with your older brother because only one of you may go to Kyoto. Oh, it's Kyoto. Whoever stands on top, okay. That's fine. I'm okay with Kyoto. How does this work? Oh. Kyoso. Oh, that's where the compete comes from. A boat race. Okay. Alright. Order. Intriguing. Or writing? Or order? Oh no. This is gonna be a tough one. You pour writing onto a form. You're filling out this form to order something new for yourself. It's formal. Oh, it's a formal request to get this new thing. Imagine it being something you're excited about ordering right now, and imagine yourself ordering by pouring it onto an order form. Oh wait, but I do know this one to some extent. Yeah,
注文
chumon. Chumon suru. The request. Oh, in the post office unit. Chumon. Yeah.
注文
注文
Do they have chumon suru? Maybe not.
注文
Sworn. Anyways. Okay.
注文
Fine. Oh. Okay, pour writing into
注文
onto a form. Okay. I pick something up, that makes sense. Transitive. And we got nothing here, right? Pick up. Oh wait, hiro. It might just be hiro
拾う
because it's
Hiro.
kun, right?
拾
Hiro.
う
Alright.
注ぐ
Boku. Okay.
解放する
Kaiho suru.
Chumon.
Jumon. Oh, actually, I didn't look at. Oh, they just say it's the other one. Okay, that's fine. There are actually two for this. It's Bun, and Mon, but they didn't decide to write which one. Fine. It's fine.
拾う
You know. Alright. Finger to point. Ah, single finger to point. And it's su. So probably transitive. That's fine. To point with your finger. And we don't have a kun for this. Sasu.
刺す
Oh, here comes the saw. You are pointing at something in fear. It is the saw. Okay. Thing is, you're pointing at a saw with a missing finger. It just got cut off. And you're freaking out trying to... Okay, okay. Got you. Sasu. And then finger. There's no way this is going to be she, right? Or is it she?
指
Yubi, of course. Finger, Yubi.
指
What do you use your finger for most? For pointing, of course. Imagine going up to people and saying, what will you be when you grow up? Point your finger at the next person. Okay. A fingerless person that's pointing at a saw coming at you. Right? Good. Root and drop. I feel like I got this recently. In HanziHero. A drop of water to a root is good. It's good for the roots to grow and thrive. Okay. I got you. Yo, a good way to get a lot of drop of water is to row your boat. Roots is to buy a rowboat and then collect the middle and plunk all the roots into the middle of the source. Oh, okay. I got you. Do we have anything that doesn't use kunyomi? No, of course not. Of course not. To a point. Interesting. Take a finger and determine. Is this the same as elect? No. It might be actually. Sort of. I can't read the left. But ding. Right? Ding. When you determine and use your finger to point at someone or something, you're going to appoint them. Just imagine yourself determining who's the best of the job, then pointing with your finger. This is who you appoint. The suru on the end makes it a verb. Yeah, it's translated. So it's appointment. That's yeah.
指定する
Shite suru, which makes sense.
指定する
No, Western style. Got it. Western style. Add fu to it. Fu. So, what do we have here? Yofu. Right.
洋風
Yofu.
洋風
We're good. It's fine. Oops.
指
Yubi. Oops. What happens when you point? Oh,
刺す
that's it. Hmm.
指定する
Shite suru.
洋風
Yofu. Alright. Clothing. Yeah. Western clothing, though. Sorry, Western clothing is just Western clothing or Western clothing. But nowadays, yeah, Japanese people wear Western clothing, so it just means clothes. So,
洋
yofuku.
服
Yeah.
洋服
Alright. Pacific Ocean makes sense. So, fat, flat ocean. Or, yeah, because that also means ocean. Right. So, Thai. Oh, but what are we using? Maybe Thai he. Yo. It could be completely kunyomi. We'll find out.
太平洋
Thai yo.
太平洋
Going
太
down.
平洋
Okay, Thai yo. Fair enough. Western food makes sense. Yoshoku.
洋食
洋食
Fair enough. We're really hitting this stuff now, huh? Yoshitsu.
洋室
洋室
Okay. All of those make sense. Especially. Yeah, special. Especially. Particularly. We do not have, unless they keep toku.
特に
Okay, tokuni.
特に
Pretty sure this is a rendaku, right? I mean, not a rendaku, an oyomi. Yeah. So, so lots of these things ends up being keeping the oyomi. Interesting. Okay. Okay.
洋食
Yoshoku.
洋服
Yonfuku. I forgot to add an E. Or that's fine. Clothing. Taiheyo.
太平洋
洋室
Yoshitsu. Western style. Oh my gosh, dude. It's fine. I know that also means like west room, but that's fine. It's fine.
特に
特に especially or specially. Fuben. Yeah, Fuben. Not convenient.
不便
不便
Fair enough. Bensho. Oh wow. There's it. Or it could be Benjo, but maybe not. It is a she. We'll just say Bensho, right? A convenient facility is a restaurant.
便所
Benjo. Dang it. It's right. Rendaku, yeah.
便所
便所
Benjo is one of 4 places in WaniKani, your friendly neighbor, where okay, it's very unlikely, but yeah, Benjo, one of the few. 4 places, huh? Only 4 places. We already have 2 of them. To work, makes sense. Work plus ku is work. Don't have
働く
ataraku. You didn't learn. Okay, if you are as mad as a hatter, atara. Okay, hatter, atara. You need to work very hard to regain your sanity. You know, the hatter from. Oh, I do like my proper nouns though. Hatter, atara, ataraku. Okay.
働く
Okay. I feel like I've seen this before. Yes. Ain't no way this is me. Me is on
味
aji.
味
Oh, that aji. Oh yeah, yes, aji. Like we talked about flavor of ice cream. Aji. No, ice cream no aji. Right? No aji. Chocolate. I don't even know how to say chocolate, right? Chocolate. Yes? Okay. You may have the ability to taste things now. Just wait until you get up there in age, aji. You'll find that the taste and flavor you once like will become bland. Yes and no.
味
Aji. They just taste different sometimes. An ally. Flavor direction. The flavor of this direction is one you'll follow. I'd like to follow and go in along with you. You have a good flavor and you're going to the good direction. You'll be my ally. I'll be your support. All right. Okay. Mikata.
味方
Okay.
味方
Alright. Ally is gonna be a little struggle tomorrow.
便所
Benjo. Okay.
働く
Ataraku.
不便
Uben.
味
Aji.
味方
Ata. Okay. Basics. Oh, we're down to the last 3. Alright, cool. Basics. First, your walk. Your heck. The first thing you walk through when you learn something new will always be the basics. Or to walk is a very basic function. You never start by running. You always have to start slow and work your way through the ABCs before you start to run. Oh, interesting. So what we're looking at, first walk, basics. Basics. And then we're looking at... I feel like there's a Dendaku moment here. So... Sho? Maybe like Shopo. Nah, Shoho sounds fine.
処方
Shoho.
処方
It sounds fine. The West. Western style. Alright, that's fair. There's a place you'll hear say you're from if you live in Canada or something. Okay. Seyo.
西洋
西洋
And different betsu, just different betsu.
別
Yeah.
別
Okay. Neat. Neat.
西洋
Seyo.
処方
Shoho.
Betsu.
Betsu. I think we're hitting our stride now with like how quickly we can wrap through these. All right, so we do have 4 things today. Let's get through it. I'm a little late today. That's all right. So let's get through our monics. Orders, humble, older brother, escalator, drunkard, skin, root, sound, view, simple, blackjack, crash, bear. And then we got go over our keywords here. So together, Kyoto. Sorry. Kyoto. Sword. Sword, drunkard, saber. Mayflower. Play until dawn, morning with fish. Muck. Makashi. Skin hit you. Ha. trash, moon, raise, nurture, iku. I like that one, using Japanese where it has a Japanese mnemonic. Humble gods. When you're humbling oneself. We're gonna skip that. A little light right now. Few, grain, BO. Escalator, level, cucumber. Bear, scooter, obi. Simple, drunkard, starting a war. Centaur. Compete, older brother, competing so that you get Kyoto. Root in row. Order, ray gun, ray. Idea. Okay. Sound of the heart. Eagle. And then what happened here? Oh, Shin. Shin and Son of a beast thing, Shin and something. We'll just stick with Shin for now. Yeah, we'll stick with Shin for now. We'll get it with vocabulary. It's like get on your all the way on your shin, then on your stomach. But what was the other one? Now I gotta know. It was shin and jean. Oh, your jeans all dirty or something. Okay, you're wearing jeans. Okay. Yeah, I'm wearing jeans. Okay. Okay, so let's do our reads. Dare. Dare. So. Naka. Then. Yo. Ho. Se. Yo. I. Te. Sho. Retsu. Ri. Do. Ro. Me. Gan. O. Mukashi. Ha. Chu. Ku. Wait, actually, is it ku? Oh. Ku. Shi. No, not shi. I keep doing that. Hiro. し、よ、しん、じん、よ、きゅう、お、then, よ、よ、お、6 then, then, どれいみ okay. So we got mouth and investigate slash tone. Oh. Yeah, right. I'll check it tomorrow. It's fine. So, why was this? Oh, because of ku. It's here, this one. Kucho. Yeah. And this is tone. Beforehand. In me plus me. How did this work? Beforehand. Arak. Arakati. So arakajime, which is beforehand. And we have lack. Lack plus ka. Su. This is ka. Akasu. You do without. Just usually a negative. And it was actually this. Fairly rare. Request Miru. Request. Oh, I'm not. I'm gonna have to check this. It might be the corner thing, but let's do this first. This is to request something. It's motomeru. Yes, the heckin' neighbor's cat. Moto. Let's look up two things. Cho and moto. I think they're down here. Dang it! It's not old, it's dirt. Okay, troll. And then... quest. Do we have a search bar? Oh, it's right next to it. Oh, it's okay, okay. Yep. All right. I can... Wait. I'm not... I think it's soil. It's soil. Oh my gosh, my head doesn't want to... Oh my goodness. Good enough. Alright, well that's a wrap for today. Got a chance to talk about my easily one of my current popular topics, which is the idea of efficacy, right? Efficacy, efficiency, and all that stuff. Interesting. Very interesting about the 16 month duration. Certainly not going to meet whatever that is. The whole 16 month thing. Interesting. 4,000 characters in 16 months. What the heck is... heck? Anyways. Alright. There you have it. Bit of our WaniKani today. If you're gonna watch this, say arigatou gozaimasu, right? As always, so feel free, always welcome. Stop on by, drop a question, drop your hot takes, you know, ask the questions, stay for the discussions, right? So for those who are only interested in Japanese, minasan mata ne. I am going to get up, take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back for HanziHero. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第105天。It is day 105. 105. Let's cover our pesky little leeches, whatever you want to call them. So we have this gay silk gloves. Just gotta think of the silk gloves. Silk gloves, Gandalf. And there's a mental block from yesterday. Yeah, Xiang Rang, right? And Rang is the weakest, one of the weaker ones currently. So Robin Hood trying to escape to the bathroom, getting wired meshed in. There's a boombox telling him to yield. A boombox coming from a dollhouse, I suppose. And Robin Hood happens to be wearing a dress because he was in disguise. That's pretty good. Yield. And then our new one from yesterday. This is appropriate and moderate, which is a combination of 适度. Appropriate is a degree of suitability. Appropriate. And yeah, that's it. Yeah, let's look at I said something in during WaniKani about the statistics. Yeah, it's about that ratio. 1,000 to 600. Yep. That's like a 60-40, 70-30-ish. Once everything tapers out from the beginning. Okay. Get into it. Jiao Ying. Wait, we had Ying? Oh, printing. That's right. And Jiao Ying, footprint. I totally forgot we had Ying. I think the only use so far was a printer. I think. Jiao Ying. Makes sense. Let me remember about Jiao. Postage stamp, fins, swim fins, Jimmy Neutron. The basement of the cellar of the barn got flooded. Have moon-shaped swim fins. You wanted postage. Okay, got it. 鞋地 interesting 鞋地上的脚印 makes sense. Dirty, oh my goodness, that's a lot of what is that? Bone? That's a lot of bone.
肮脏的脚印
肮脏的脚印 肮脏 dirty 脏 okay.
脚印
Checks out.
组成
组成 rent, not rent. Bookshelf and thread. Oh, this is group. Group turn into a group to form. Yeah, okay. To form something, you take things and make them turn into a cohesive group. Yeah. Make a kind of somewhat overlays comprise or to compose. It's a leech as well. Zhu Chang and Zhu. I struggle a little bit about Zhu. The group showing off to a group of his friends. Basement books. So that's okay. Got it. Chang, no problems. 柱子是句子，那柱子，句子是由词组成的。So you're using words to form sentences. Oh, a sentence is formed by words. Okay. 每五个人组成一 group 一组
每5个人组成一组。
Every 5 people form a group, yeah.
组成国际
country and then G was float, not float. What is that? Moon, hill. Oh, country, border, international. Yeah, this one, border, G, was incense, right? That's incense. Yes. Incense and hill. Pray to Einstein. G. Anything that crosses the border of multiple countries is considered international. Okay. 国际法国际合作 would be tie and make. So to do or make together, tie together, cooperate. Okay.
国际越来越
increasingly or more and more. There it is, more and more. Okay. 越来越 comes and passes. Yes. I guess that's one way to look at it. 天越来越冷了。
天越来越冷了。
越来越好。Okay. 越来越 I'm gonna use more and more.
分组
I like it. 分组 parts to part group to divide into groups. Okay, part the groups. Part something into many small groups. Yep. Dividing into groups. Okay. 分组老师把学生分组。Yeah. 我们今天要分组。分组讨论 to discuss. Okay. I got you.
分组
Okay. Not bad.
脚印国际分组
I keep hitting X instead of Z on my keyboard because I'm like turning a little. My wrist is turned. My hand is a little turned.
越来越
越
组成
Alright. 造喊 So 造 to call. We call to yell, which is to yell still. Okay. Is to call out loudly, which is effectively just yelling. Yeah, to shout. Han. Okay, what was Han? Harry Poppers going into the basement looking for some vintage magic stuff, only to find a blowgun that went off and hit him somewhere, and he yells out in pain from his mouth. Got it. Okay, nailed it. Gao Sheng, Jiao Han, Gao Sheng, loud at the top of their one's voice. Okay, Gao Sheng, Jiao Han. High volume, loud voice. 他把 something 这都叫喊 something 了，
他把嗓子都叫喊哑了。
嗓子 interesting. 他把嗓子 maybe him 都嗓子都 harsh 哑了。他开始叫喊了。Yelling. Okay.
叫喊
叫喊。
改组
改组 So to alter into a group. To alter group, to reorganize. Oh yeah. Reorganize, restructure. 改组。这个 something 对 something 对需要改组。
这个团队需要改组。
团队 for team. Although 队 is good enough for team. 团队。改组一个球队 Yeah, that's fine. 公司 What? This is Boulder and Tsunami. 公司一定改组部门。
公司决定改组部门。
决定 I'm not sure if I have 决定 spray and a boulder.
改组喊叫
Yell again. Oh, it's the other way around. Yeah, to call out loud. Yeah, it's still the same. 疼的他疼的他像喊叫
他疼得大声喊叫。
in pain 疼的 interesting.
喊叫飞跃
So fly, yeah. To fly pass. Okay. Fly across. Simply pass over. It will fly across. Okay. Fly past should work too. 飞跃太 Oh, we just got Pacific Ocean in WaniKani. I guess this would be then 太平 That might be young. 太平洋
飞越太平洋。
Young. Okay. It's two. 太平洋 Wait, do we have spray in What would this be? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I do have yang. What am I talking about? Right? No, I don't. That's what, sheep? Sheep spray inside the Yoshi inside the chapel? I don't think so. But yang, okay. Taiping yang. Interesting. Okay. Okay, what are you?
飞跃
Yeah, was a little bit weak yesterday. I was thinking Jimmy Neutron instead of Yugi. Yugi summons the battle axe, go whack, 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 getting past the loose electrical wires in the electricity plant's bathroom. Okay.
山脚
Sanjiao, foot of the mountain, or mountain foot. I wonder if you get no, mountain foot. Okay. 山脚的小 what the heck is that? 小 maybe
山脚的小溪，
nope, not 溪，小溪 okay, 小溪供 something 做 供 something flower spray. What is this? 做 what are you? 作者 What are you? Oh no. 在山脚下落 Do I have 落
工厂坐落在山脚下，
What would that be? Link? No. Wait. It would be Luke in the bathroom of the office with flowers, a podium, and spray. No, I don't remember law. Law. Okay. Alright, that's fine. We'll get him eventually.
山脚
Ganja. Okay. 叫喊
叫喊
叫
喊叫改组yeah 飞跃山脚
Okay.
天际
Tianji. Oh wow, today we have a lot of vocabulary. What the heck? This is above average. Oh, unless this is the third set and I'm losing track of time. I could be losing track of time because I'm a little tired. Tianji. So the heavens border, horizon, which makes sense. Oh my goodness. Jia something distant. It's still distant though. Jia something. Yeah. Yuan. Right. 在什么圆的天际？
在遥远的天际，
圆的天际，遥远。遥。Okay. Don't have 遥远。天际 makes sense.
天际脚
Alright, we got 饺 dumpling. Nice. Well, there goes my fork. Moment. slight technical issue. Technical? Okay. So we got the food, the foods and the yarn. All right. This is not to mix with our current jiao, which is foot. Jimmy Neutron is in the cellar of the barn. It's kind of funny, coincidentally, that jiao or dumpling and foot kind of ended up in the same place in Duolingo as well. Jiao. In the cellar of the barn, inventing a new type of food. Okay, new type of food. I like it. Jimmy Neutron. In secret in the cellar, he got some cow meat and wrapped it with a bunch of edible yarn. Okay, I see where you get the yarn. And boils it. They are yarn dumplings. He eats one with a glass of milk from the cellar. The dumpling tastes horrible. He may be a genius, but he's no chef. Fair enough. So, and then we have the cow, which this fork. So. And then we have the cow, which places us in the barn. Okay. Alright. I got you. Yeah, 饺子. 水饺. Oh, I didn't know 水饺 was boiled dumpling. Okay. To fold dumplings. I'm guessing that's fold. 再捏. Okay.
饺京
Jing. Oh, the other Jing. Okay. So it's funny that Jing kinda overlaps with Jing in the other set with the beanstalk and the moon. The beanstalk and the moon. And now we have Jing overlapping with Jing with the loom. But with a swap in the left radical. Okay, Jimmy Neutron is in front of the English Manor, along with Kirby. Right? Kirby is making his car out of yarn right now. Meanwhile, Jimmy Neutron is making special scientific silk for the rich kids. Unfortunately, his crazy hair gets caught in the loom, causing him to pass through it. Once he passes through the loom, he himself turned into a piece of silk. The rich kid passed through and laughed at Jimmy's new silk form. Okay. That's interesting. I remember making a comment about Kirby's yarn game, right? Okay, pass through. Passed through the loom and became Kirby's best friend. Okay, so undergo. Already. Oh. 已经. Yeah, 已经. So already passed through, which is still already. 经济, economy, really? Economics? Way to pass money. 经历, experience. Formerly. 曾经. Not much to go on. Not even 已经. 已经 doesn't really help. Huh.
经想
想 echo. Well, I see something that deals with sound. Sound, hills, copper, and cocoon. This is gonna be wild. Alright, so Xena is in the bathroom of the chapel. Okay, that's more likely to have some metal. Okay, so secrets. Where there are 2 hills. Secret. 2 hills. One is a pile of cocoons, and another is a pile of copper. Okay. Cocoon and coppers. Sounds like something you might find in the basement of a chapel, maybe. She accidentally knocks one over, and it echoes so loudly that an alarm is sounded. Priest came running in, which is the chapel, there, and shouts, and their shouts seemingly echoing in the spacious basement. Okay. This is still sound? That's interesting. Yeah. 想 that might be tough. That's at least there's sound in it. Influence, 影响, shadow, and echo to influence. That's kind of poetic. A resound, 响起, 响起. To raise up, to bring up again. To echo, to raise an echo, to resound. Hmm.
想参
Chun. Oh, I saw this a couple of times. I'm like, what the heck? I can't remember Chun. 那是十. Okay, Chun. From the context sentences, I already know what Chun is. And the sound. Esper is in front of the pawn shop where he is having a meal. Go on. Of good food. I mean, taking his lunch break from the pawn shop. Right. Outdoors. Holographic spaghetti with some wine. Oh, because Casper's a ghost. What a fine meal. He has a second-hand folding stool right there, which his food sits. Okay. He uses a magic stick. I see the magic stick. Also from the pawn shop, right? To eat his meal with. It is evening. There's the evening. And the sky is romantic. So he's having his like late meal. Maybe after he got off work or something. Or just enjoying a meal after shopping at the pawn shop for a magic stick to eat with. Fast food, 快餐 makes sense. Fast food, or a fast meal. 快餐, 餐馆, yep. 餐厅, yep. 餐桌, makes sense. And tools, 餐具, yeah, gotcha. Tableware.
参 脚
脚
参想
想
经天际
天气. Oh, okay. No. It's the normal volume. It's a normal ratio. I thought I already did an extra group already. Oh boy, that paperclip seems a little nebulous. With something else. One makes sense. Oh boy, this paperclip looks suspicious. I'll take it. This couple looks like a paperclip, with the exception that the hook at the end does not come all the way up. Yeah. All right. I'll give it to you. Paperclip. This is visual. A puppet. In the evening, you put a puppet show in front of a dollhouse. The puppets are controlled by strings which hang from a paperclip. Okay. And may be made of paper clips themselves. When not being used, they are stored in the dollhouse. Okay. Puppet? I got you. I got you. I think that's okay.
碗
One. Alright, the bowl. So Walter White is in the basement of the pawn shop where he is playing with his puppets. He's making a play bowl out of a piece of stone, slowly carving it with some secondhand power tools he found in the basement. Pawn shop would have a lot of stuff around. Why Walter White though? Finished, he plays house with the puppets and the stone bowl, pretending to make a meal in an imagined kitchen. Not quite Walter Whitey, right? Like Walter, I think it didn't make anything reference to cooking, so maybe they're cooking with the stone bowl instead, pretending to play house with the with the stone bowl. I can see that. Imagine cooking. I see where the meal in the imagined kitchen comes from. That's fair. Wang Kuai. Tableware. Oh yeah. Oh, chopsticks. Combined chopsticks. Fun one. Rice bowl. Makes sense. Wait. Really rice bowl.
碗
One.
饱
All. Sated. Is that like filled? Satiated? What is sated? It'd be sated. Yeah. Sated? Really? It's not satiated? Hold up. Oh, it is. Wait, so you can't say satiated. Oh no, yeah, you can. Wait. Another term for sate. Interesting. So satiated and sate are synonyms. Interesting. The only reason I know this means full is because bao is full. Okay, Bart Simpson and there's bao. So we have bao in it. Bao and then add food. Bart Simpson is in the basement of the barn. Yes, where he found a huge package of food. Fair enough. Oh, this time it's the basement of the barn as opposed to the cellar. Hungry, he opens it and eats all of it. At the end, he is so sated that all he can do is sit on his skateboard, Bart Simpson, there in the basement, because secret stash of food, unable to eat any more food from the package. Okay. I think that's fine. Yeah, 吃饱. Yeah, 吃饱. Lump. 饱满. Oh, full. Oh, sated, full, plump. 饱满. Nice.
饱
We're just gonna use full.
中
Dong. A bell. That makes sense. Kind of reminds me of an alarm clock. I think this might be the same one. This combined with alarm clock, like 中期 or something. A bell machine, maybe. Oh, it could also be. Wait, is there any other meaning? No. James Bond is in front of the temple, where he is on a mission to steal a specific metal bell. Nice. That is in the middle of a rock garden. There is a monk guard in front, and he takes him out with a tranquilizer that is 1 Chinese mile away. Then drags him a Chinese mile away to the other side of the huge rock garden. A Chinese mile is a very long distance. What the heck? I think taking him out with a tranquilizer There is a monk guard about a Chinese mile away where he like nails him with a tranquilizer. That sounds about right. Metal bell artifact, huh? From the temple. Kind of checks out. Mission time. Oh, it is clock. Oh, it's 时钟. Yeah, 时钟. Oh, here's alarm clock. Oh, 闹钟. Okay. 闹钟. Interesting. And then we have 分钟, right, for a minute. And then, oh, it's all the zhongs, those zhongs. And miao zhong, second, very small second. Oh, we just got that one in WaniKani today. What was it? Few grain, it's second. It also means second. What was the read on that one? Second. Bio? Yeah, bio.
钟
What are we going with it here? Bell. Yeah, there's a lot of time elements. So I might want to add a time element. It's really like bell, but in terms of time is what I usually remember in Zhong. I'm probably gonna end up defaulting to time. Okay, we have puppet.
钟宝
Oops, can't spell paperclip. Ah, paperclip is one word.
碗
Alright. Not too bad, not too shabby. Alright. Let's lock in here. Okay.
认识
他们没有认识很多人，
Or no, 认识.
明快
明快的笔调，
明快的笔调. Right fast? I'll try a couple more. 明快. What? I think there's no way I'm gonna know.
车辆
路上车辆很多，
Yeah, I think that's gone. I don't know what that is.
叫刚好
这件上衣你穿着不大不小，刚好。
This one has many different. I want to say like nice, but it's not the same. Like nice. Even better or excellent. Yeah, it's lots of words, like just right, but it also means excellent, like nice or great or just, yeah. Ah, jeez. There's just so many ways. Okay, so we'll try one more time with it. So, 明快 to be fast, right fast. 明快的I have no idea. Quickly clear? Fast. Clear up quickly? I have no idea what this is. Oh, heckin' lucid. Oh my gosh. This hasn't improved at all. It's good. It's going back in the pile. That stuff, lucid is just bad. I don't like that word. Oh my gosh. 明快, so easy to understand because it's fast to clear, easy to understand. That's what lucid is, easy to comprehend. Man, it comes back every three weeks or like a month. It's just not going anywhere. That's one sturdy leech.
健身房，
我8点在健身房门口跟你见面。
嘴角，
他嘴角叼着一支烟。
Yeah. Where are you in all of this? Light.
成熟，
时机成熟了。
要
只要你在这里，我就放心了。
uh-oh. Okay. I'll go with that.
加份，
Since you're so mellow, are you stoned on weed? That's an interesting question. The answer is no, but interesting question nonetheless. Oops. What? Stage, standing, air. Oh, yeah. Oh, I typed that backwards. Cloud clock. Cloud clock. Negative. Whoops. Typed the wrong tone there. Yes, that's a quite a leap of logic, but like, fair enough. Hmm.
颜面，
它的颜面充满了温暖。
Oops.
厚，阴天，
昨天下午阴天，
想象，
我没办法想象。
想象。Okay.
阴阳，
阴阳是中国哲学中重要的概念。
Oh, funny. We just got this too for level. Huh. Japanese. For ku. Oh, cute. How does this one work though? Escalators and thread. Oh, this one's wild. Oops. Typed the wrong thing there. Okay. D. I accidentally added an E there. Buckle. Snowman.
急，
This could be level too. Yeah, level. It could be level. Or rank. Yep. Okay.
心，
Hunger Lion. Boombox. EP. Party. Okay.
奶茶，
他的小孩喝很多奶茶。
蓝，纸条，
一张纸条，
Totem.
报纸，
Oh,
我很少看报纸。
对啊，
对啊，这个很好吃。
街，鸟，
Squire. Royal Snowman. Who has a Royal Snowman? Oh, aristocrat, right?
绿，复活，
耶稣在死后复活了。
It's revive or resurrect. Hmm. You must have a lot of experience with knowing people about that. Bread, beanstalk, shellfish. Oh.
鸡、 记者、
我不太喜欢记者。
Fire flowers.
藏、
Example. Oh. I misread the right character. Got it. Mongolai, wait. Party. Moon.
脸、
Okay. Oops. That's love.
顺、
Skeleton.
半夜、
他经常工作到半夜才睡。
Wait. Oh, shoot. Oops.
完了、
你这么快就做完了？
To be finished, that's fine.
街道、
这里的街道很安静。
计划、
你周末的计划是什么？
你周末的计划是什么？ Plans again. Synonym.
停、 省钱、
在这里生活很省钱。
Alarm. Halberd. Okay. This was a misread. Right.
例如、
我喜欢运动，例如游泳。
应、 一定、
我们的目标一定能达到。
Certainly.
适度、
长短适度。
I go past midnight with this? Well, I usually don't, but today I will because of our early conversation. Still got Spanish. This usually takes 2 hours, less than 2 hours, a bit. And then we have Spanish.
留言，
我不会听信这个留言。
作者，
这位作者的小说非常畅销。
老天爷，
希望老天爷保佑我考上好学校。
网吧，
这家网吧吸引很多年轻人。
饭，理想，
生活不太理想。
Uh-oh. 理想 logic and think 生活不太理想 life not very ideal. So you get your weed legally there, or do you have to go to street corner in California? Is it it's legal? Yeah, I've been told that California is legal. Listening comprehension is tough sometimes, you know.
很少，
很少有人喜欢他。
平，温，
Whoops. The wrong thing there. 3. Oh.
剪，老头，
几个老头在树下打牌。
拉开，
拉开抽屉，
To break out, to take out, to open up. Maybe I forgot which one, how they wanted to phrase it. Oops. To take out, maybe. To pull open. Okay. And yeah.
生鱼片，
生鱼片很贵。
赢，
Oops. Hit A. Hit E instead of A.
攒，等于
5胜3等于15。
等于 etc. inside? Five something 3. Oh.
.挺身而出，
战士们挺身而出。
骑
Right. 参观
参观
我在中国的时候参观了很多学校。
or attend or visit or yeah, visit works too. Actually. Oh, that was a typo. Oh. Uh-oh. Hold. Bucket. This is the one that is expanding in the aquarium. Which one is this? I feel like it's the Hoang, but what does that do? No. Oh, it's gotta be. Hold up, bucket? Of a bucket that becomes, you're like expanding a aquarium. Oh, this has aquarium in it, but it's not with the bucket. I gotta think about that. I don't know. That would make it, no, it's not that one. How is that yellow then?
"才能
他的才能
当选
他当选为主席。
Oops.
结合
中西医结合，
结合 the tie fit right 合 like tie together. Huh.
片
A slice.
打球
我们去打球吧。
感谢
我感谢我父母。
That is express thanks. Does it? Okay. There's no express thanks.
雪计算
让我计算最终结果。
一清二土 Wait, what did I screwed up? Oh, R2. R2. Wait, R. Oh, the meaning. Perfectly clear.
一清二楚，
R2.
口感，
这种面条口感不错。
观点，
希望你公开自己的观点。
去年，
我去年这时候在台湾，
黑名单，
上了黑名单。
Okay, so this is a problem. Not what I think it is. Oh, no, I already know what. An aquarium and buckets. But it's not the extensive bucket. Oh. It's supposed to be leather. I'll give it a few more shots.
"听觉，
听觉敏锐，
Okay, so to tie together, fitting, right? Right, combine. Okay. Oh, typed the wrong 2 and 3, missed the 3 again. Orchid.
户， 人口，
中国是人口最多的国家。
中国是人口最多的。Oh. Okay. I know the bottom part. Aquarium. Letter. Definitely not that. That. But what else could it be?
黄，
Okay. So it is yellow. But what is it that the Hulk did in the... He just got a bucket of yellow stuff? The Hulk is inside the chapel tending to a gigantic holy aquarium, yeah. In the middle of the altar, it's an aquarium made of yellow stain. Oh, that's a holy fish. Yeah, we gotta think of some golden fish here. Huge yellow bucket. And fill it up with water on one side and walk over and dump. Okay. I think I might have typed the wrong tone earlier, and it went down a little bit of a rabbit hole.
习惯，
不良习惯，
舒服，
我觉得不舒服。
凉水，
洗凉水澡，
篮子，
他胳膊上挎着一只篮子。
Okay.
穿鞋，
请不要在室内穿鞋。
番茄。筷子。
筷子，
你会用筷子吗？
夹，
Oh. Oh. That's too fast.
球鞋，
他的球鞋很漂亮。
实习，
他打算在这里实习整个夏天。
报，
Right.
惯例，
按照惯例，
按照惯例。惯例。按照惯例。
一起，
我们在一起。
圆，
漂。漂流。
漂流，
乘竹排漂流。
龙柱牌漂流。Drift. What? Oh. Typo. 冰流。
停留，
我在台北停留了2周。
借，
What the heck are you? Booby trap.
不够，
10块美金根本不够。
其实，
其实他的工作很轻松。
Yeah. I like even though a lot more than actually.
日日，
我们日日进步。
It's daily, but also day by day. Okay. Barrel. Yes.
笔直，
笔直的马路，
笔直的马路 perfectly straight, it's fine. Antique. 像鱼，像油，他他住在哦，像有。Compass. 天干茶哦楼wait 哦像有离 wait what hold up I got what did I write oh that's I have a typo on 香 I wrote 香油 not 香油
电影院，
你去过那家新的电影院吗？
大哭，
他控制不住自己的感情，大哭起来。
蓝图，
绘制蓝图，
上游，
他住在上游。
wow
疼，是吗？
你的中文很棒，是吗？
音量，
收音机音量已开到最大。
Okay. So 明快 same leech from way back. Jeez, 明快. The rest was fine. Trying to reduce the amount of typos, but I still got plenty of typos. Okay. All right. What was this? Puppet? Puppet. Paperclip. Nope. Jiao. No. Wait, was it? No, that's jiao. Oh no, that's not jiao. What am I mixing? Mixing food. Yarn. Oh no, this is jiao. Yeah. Jiao. 餐 想 精 Oh boy. Oh, where was he at is the problem here. Oh. 中 好 one. Okay. Okay, so脚印 yeah, 脚印 国际 分组 越来越 主场 叫 叫喊 叫 改组 黑夜 山脚 天际 all right, let's do okay. Chibi Neutron, basement, barn, trying to make a new kind of dumpling by wrapping yarn around food. And it tasted awful. Right. Not a genius. A genius, but not a chef. Womp womp. We have Casper outside of the pawn shop, chilling in the evening. with a spare folding stool, some food on it. With some food on it. Eating holographic food, right? As a meal. Just chilling, enjoying the night sky and evening sky. Also eating the food with his magic stick. Okay. Then we have Xena, bathroom, chapel. Xena, bathroom, chapel. Sneaking around. Being careful. Saw hills. 2 hills of cocoons. One made of cocoons. And one made of copper. Oops. Copper. And she accidentally hit one of the hills, the copper hill, and it created a large echo sound throughout. And the priests come rushing down. And lots of echo. The sounds echoing through the hallways. Jimmy Neutron in front of the English Manor. Trying to create something out of a loom. Using a loom to create something for the rich kids. But instead, he got his hair, his wildish, devilish hair got caught in the loom, and he was converted into Silk Jimmy. Okay? And all the rich kids laughed at him, right? We have James Bond outside the temple. Outside the temple, where he has a mission to retrieve a metal bell. In order to do that, he has to trank a monk as standing guard at the bell from a Chinese mile away. How I'm gonna go about doing that. Just James Bond things. And then we have Bart Simpson. Bart Simpson sneaking into the cellar of the barn or the basement. Discovering a package, a large package of food. Large package of food, and he proceeds to consume all of it until he is incredibly full, can't move anymore. He's just reclining on his skateboard. Alright. And then we have Walter White. This one's probably the weakest of the... Walter White in the basement of the pawn shop. Looking for... he's looking for some stuff, right? He's secretly looking for some miniatures or something to create his miniature set to play house. And so he ultimately settled on making some puppets, which paperclip plays into the puppets. I guess that's where they hang the strings. And using a stone created a bowl and used the bowl to play kitchen. I guess he likes cooking. All sorts of different types of cooking. Okay, so gay was fine today. We had a word with it. So probably very just circumstantial. A temporary memory block, I suppose. Give. I think this will be fine for some time. Then we have 先让 oops 先让 which 让 is the weak one, and to make concessions. I think this will be okay for now. We're over this. And then from yesterday, sure do. Sure do. Degree of suitability appropriate. This one's okay now too, actually. And then we have our repeater. This is an ever-present recurrence, like every couple weeks when it comes back around. Ming Kuai. Problem. They want lucid. I think easy to understand is fine. Or clear. Clear. Oh, did I write clear? I might have wrote clear. But it's very lucid, so it's clear. It's visible. That's why it's fast brightened or fast cleared. Okay. Yep. So that's a wrap for HanziHero today. Around 2 hours. HanziHero for today. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. As always, feel free. You're always welcome to come by. Drop your questions, your hot takes. You know, drop a question. Be ready for a discussion. Right. Chatting makes things more understandable. Practice expressing and listening skills. Perhaps some critical thinking along the side. So for those who are only interested in Chinese, 大家下次见. I am gonna take a quick break, stretch a little bit, and I'll be back for Spanish. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone. Bienvenidos a todos. Hoy es el día número 45. Is day 45. Gotta get into it. It looks like today we have a extra day to use verbs like gustar. Interesting. To double down on that. Yesterday's unit was very, very short. Very few things. I'm not even sure if I remember those things. So, for the most part, yesterday was about commands. And commands largely for informal. For an informal command, you take what they describe as the to form and minus the s. Right? So their trigger was if it's a first name basis, you can provide a command. It was compare and contrast between saying a statement in indicative versus a command. And then for the formal, which would be indicated by usted and or a title, so señor, for example. Señor, señor, señorita, señora. And you would take the usted form and swap it from a to e or e to a. That's the bulk of the stuff. There's like 4 terms in there. Oh, I remember one. It's espacio. I think there's like 4 things. I don't remember them. Espacio is definitely one of them. Location. Do we have a new location? No new location. Do we have a new verb? Actually, we didn't get a new verb either. An object. Or commands. No. Well, let's go over the podcast stuff. Maybe I'll my evening stuff that I did to see if I remember anything. So the first one was alone time. I was on point on this. They were pretty obvious. So one was alone time. It was a fun punchline here. So it was indeed Lily. And it was a stranger, one person. One person talked about a family member. I think it was their mother, who works at a shop, but they spend a lot of time walking together. Spending time walking together. And Lily, of course, practice the age-old wisdom of practicing being alone. And that was the punchline, right? Goated, right? And some deep cuts right there. Deep socialization cuts right there. Part 2 was... Did I remember anything from that? Spend time walking. No. Next one. Cafe conversation, which sure enough was Lucy, because overhearing conversation is Lucy's theme. And two people talking about how much they read. and is just reading. Someone asked like, "Oh, are you here to study?" I said, "No, I'm here to read. Sometimes I read," and I think they might be at a cafe near a library. And of course, Lucy is like, Hmm. Just a casual conversation about reading? Or are they brewing, quote unquote, brewing more than just coffee? There was a coffee joke. More than just coffee. Quality. Okay, and then pod 3 was library and leaves. And sure enough, it sounds odd enough to be a Falstaff one. Like, what the heck does library and leaves? So, two people chilling, talk about reading, studying, for exams, examen, right? In la biblioteca. So, in the library. Again, leer, right? Leer y tienen que leer y estudiar. And Falstaff's that, man, humans need to create extra structures to read and do things. In the bear world, just go out in nature. Just go out in nature. Simple as that. No need for libraries. Just chill with the leaves, you know? Oh, I remember something. Pagina. Or page. And lapis. Or pencil. It might be like one other thing. But it's very few. Very minimal vocabulary. And then adventure was interesting. There's a new element. Junior checks out. And I wasn't sure what the heck does checks out mean. Right? Checks out mean. And I didn't really make the connection with library. So Junior is checking out a book. And turned out to be a negocio. A business book of all things. So, yeah. Table. Which, I think it was Bea? And we have some bookshelves. Or, yeah. There's things with books on it. Another one over here. Like a desk. Books on it. Now we have Eddie chilling back here. More bookshelves. Right. And Junior. We're playing the role of Junior. And these had numbers. Like 1. This was actually 3. I think there was like one more shelf here. And Eddie is chilling here. I think it was Eddie. So you went and you approached Bea and you're like, I need to check out a book, or I want to read something. And Bea's like, oh, okay. What kind of book are you looking for? And the only choice you had was a book on business, negocio. Libro de negocio. And Bea's like, oh, okay, that's aisle 3. Right? And then something new happened. So when she said aisle 3, you had the option of asking her to repeat it. It's like, oh, come again. What was the last part? What aisle was it? And then she said, oh, it's aisle 3. So you get aisle 3, right? You go up here. You talk to Eddie. Like, hey, do you have any books on business books? Like, oh, okay, there are business books. Like, thanks. Can I have a business book? So you grab that. Oh, it's not Eddie. Sorry. Eddie's up there. Eddie's in 2 places now. It's not Eddie. It's someone else. And I think it might be Lucy now that I think about it. We'll just place Lucy here. I don't remember who it is. Probably. Oh, no, it's Vikram. It's the Vikster. Vikram. So Vikram's like, here you go. And then you go back, like, go to Bea to check it out. So you go to Bea. Like, hey, I want to check it out. And Bea's like, all right, here you go. Do you have your library card? Tarjeta de biblioteca. And you break out your library card. Right? And then she says, oh yeah, you better go grab your dad, Eddie, because the library is closing in 10 minutes. And a new option popped up again where it was a different way to ask, oh, could you say that to me again? Like, can you come again? Like, dile or dime, right? Repeat what you just said, right? Again. And then Bea was like, oh, okay, we're leaving we're about to close in 10 minutes. So you go all the way up to Eddie. Like, yay, we got our book and it's time to go, right? So that was kind of neat where they started adding little things where in case you forget, you miss the sentence or something, even though they don't auto advance. Sometimes they auto advance in the adventure mode, but they're incorporating extra things to flow or situational things where, like, in case you didn't hear some of the words, please, you know, like digame, just come again, give it to me again, right? Give it to me again, which is the equivalent of say it to me again, like repeat it back to me again. So that was kind of neat. And I think things are getting more embellished as they're going. I like to think it's going to be substantially different by the time we get to the end. All right, so let's get on to our lesson. What do we have? So there's Lapis. Yeah, everything else is repeat. Abre página. Espacio. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, yesterday we focused on grammar, right? And today today's not a grammar thing because gustar is a repeat. So let's look at our guidebook. Discuss your routine. ¿A qué hora se levanta ustedes usualmente? Nos levantamos a las 8 usualmente. Oh, okay. Okay. Ellos se duchan ahora. No, ellos siempre se duchan en la tarde. Okay. Señora, cepillo es suyo. Oh, okay. That's good. Yours, suyo. And then cepillo came up on an adventure. It was the brush that you gave Osgood for ruining his cake. No, ese cepillo no es mío. And then mine and yours. Got it. Oh no. The old school Falstaff when he still had limbs and a head shape. Nosotros nos lavamos. You've seen that some Spanish verbs need extra words like yeah, me llamo, right? Llamar. Me llamo Cindy, or a qué hora te levantas, right? Te levantas. These same verbs need nos in the nosotros, yeah, nosotras form. So nosotros no lavamos bien. add se to the ellos, ellas, and ustedes forms. So los animales no se duchan. Mío o tuyo. In English, you can say this is my book or the book is mine. It's the same in Spanish, right? Este es mi libro, or este libro es mío, with an accent. Estos son mis estos son mis libros, and estos libros son míos. Right? So picking a different way of expressing possession. So before a noun and then without or after a noun. Yeah, you can do it without a noun by implying the previous object in context. Let's talk about verbs like this. Oh wow, this is a long guidebook. What the heck? In English, we say I like cats, I like cat, and I like cats. In English, I mean in Spanish, you say the cat is pleasing to me and cats are pleasing to me. So me gusta este gato. Me gustan estos gatos. Use to specify who you're talking about, right? Repeat on the needing to specify a person with the and you can also use an more generally for emphasis. Yeah, and then we have the 3 repeating. So these have been combed over a couple times already. Let's get right into it. Looks like a standard layout with the extra used verbs like gustar for practice. All right.
Hoy no nos duchamos.
Hoy no nos duchamos. Okay. Bruno, nosotros no duchamos a las 7 de la noche. ¿Mañana? ¿A qué hora?
Mañana.
Mañana. ¿Tú a qué hora te duchas?
Duchas.
Nosotros siempre nos duchamos antes del desayuno.
Okay. Right before breakfast. Jeez. A mí, sí. Y ahora tengo una bicicleta nueva. No. Oh. Yo me ducho solo después de tomar café. After the coffee.
Nosotros nos lavamos bien.
We what? We wash ourselves well? That's kind of weird.
Nosotros
nos lavamos rápido.
Nos llamamos Diego y Sofía.
Okay.
Nosotras
nos llamamos Sara y Ana. Okay. Llamar is gustar.
a veces nos levantamos tarde.
A veces nos levantamos tarde. Tarde.
¿A qué hora nos levantamos mañana? ¿A qué
hora levantamos?
Levantamos. Nos
levantamos mañana.
Mañana.
Aquí nos levantamos temprano. ¿Tú quieres dormir un poco más?
Sí. Sí. Solo estoy bien después de dormir 12 horas. Oh, that's a lot of hours.
Mi gato no tiene que lavarse.
Lavarse. Okay, and then we have that turn of phrase where you can use you have in the infinitive form. In the infinitive form, when you're using some of these verbs that require an extra word, you put it at the end. So this is tener que, right? Tiene que, and then lavarse, or things like levantarse, ponerse, so on. I don't know how it would be interpreted if you say llamarse. Anyways. Mi gato no tiene que lavarse. I guess. That's kind of weird.
Me lavo las manos a menudo.
Manos. Hands. Alright.
¿Tienes las manos limpias?
Tienes manos
Manos.
limpias.
Limpias. Las. ¿Tienes las manos limpias?
Oh, manos is feminine. That's good. That's good to
Nosotros
remember. Nosotros nos lavamos las manos. Okay. I wash my hands.
Me
Me lavo
lavo
las mis
las manos
las manos las manos antes del almuerzo.
de almuerzo.
But still I wash my hands even though it's lost. Needs to wash her hands before dinner.
Ella
Ella tiene que ¿ne? Necesita o needs.
necesita
Necesita levantarse, lavarse, no, lavarse.
lavarse
¿Ne? Not su, just las manos. Las manos de la cena.
cena
Oh, before?
antes
Antes de. Okay. So it's automatically possessive in this phrasing. That's interesting.
Este.
Este chico, ese niño tiene que
Que
lavarse las manos.
manos.
Okay. Oh, it's past midnight. Jeez. Okay. So we only got mano so far. Key.
La llave.
La llave.
Tu cara es muy bella.
Tu cara es muy bella. Tu cara, your face. Okay, we have hand and face for washing. That's pretty good. Face.
Me lavo
la cara todas las noches.
Él tiene cabello rubio.
Cabello. Hair. Okay. Oh.
ellos se duchan ahora
Ellos se duchan ahora. ¿Eh? Mis hijos se duchan en la noche. ¿Tú también?
ellas no se lavan ahora
Ellos no se lavan ahora. No se lavan. That's weird.
Ellos se lavan antes del desayuno. Ellos.
Ellos se lavan desayuno. Antes del
desayuno.
Desayuno.
Ellas se levantan temprano.
Ellas se levantan temprano.
¿Por qué no se lavan ustedes la cara? Porque
No
se
se
lavan.
lavan.
¿Por qué no se lavan ustedes la cara?
Ustedes
Usted,
la
la
cara. That's an interesting order.
Ana y Juan
Ana y Juan se levantan a las 5. That's really early.
Tus padres se levantan muy temprano, ¿no?
Sí, a menudo. Y yo también.
Aquellos bolígrafos son
Míos. There's míos.
Aquella llave es mía.
Okay. Cabello caliente. Bota. Cabello. Tipo. 60. Plátano. Yeah, plátano. Ambos.
Huevo.
Cámara.
Mi.
Mío.
Él tiene cabello rubio.
Okay. Messed up on my heckin' verb phrases. Okay.
La chaqueta es suya.
Suya. Oh, it's either.
Suya.
Oh, I didn't even realize it's either. Interesting.
¿Cómo se sienten hoy? ¿Ustedes se sienten?
¿Ustedes se sienten bien?
Aquel carro es nuestro.
Es nuestro. Oops. Bruno, ¿necesitas un carro? ¿Quieres caminar nuestro carro? Oh, no. ¿Usar?
Usar.
Ellas nos...
Ellas no se sienten bien. Sienten.
Nos sentimos mejor hoy.
Nos sentimos mejor hoy.
Nunca nos ponemos faldas.
There's poner. Nunca nos ponemos faldas. Faldas. We. Okay.
Tengo mucho frío. ¿Nos ponemos los abrigos?
Sí, este abrigo es mío, ¿no?
Los zapatos no son tuyos.
Dios.
¿Qué se ponen ustedes hoy?
¿Qué se ponen ustedes hoy?
Ustedes siempre se ponen vestidos.
Ustedes se ponen siempre se ponen vestidos.
Ustedes siempre se ponen vestidos. Vestidos.
Suyos.
Suyo.
Esas
camisas no son tuyos. O tuyas. Oops, tuyas. Okay. Sometimes we feel bad at night. A veces nos se sientan us we nos sentimos mal en la noche. Esta falda es tuya.
Tuya.
Nos sentimos mejor hoy.
Hoy.
Pretty conservative. So what do we get? Got caro or cara. Sorry, cara. Mano. One other thing. Totally forgot. Oh.
El diente.
El diente. The tooth. And then toothbrush. El cepillo. Oh yeah, and then hair. El cepillo. El cepillo de dientes.
El cepillo de dientes.
Okay.
¿Cuál es tu cepillo de dientes?
El bebé tiene 2 dientes.
El bebé tiene dos dientes. Okay.
Hay 2 cepillos en el baño.
Hay 2 cepillos en el baño. That's kind of scary. Oh no, I guess not. Too bad. Just Oh, in the bathroom, not in the bath. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Nos cepillamos el cabello ahora.
Nos cepillamos. Oh, so that's how you do brushing. Cepillamos el cabello. Cabello ahora. Yeah, so cabello is the other thing. Okay. Nosotros nos... Oh, use the same. Cepillamos. Cepillamos los dientes todas las mañanas en este baño.
Baño.
Okay.
Ella se cepilla su cabello largo.
Largo.
Ella se cepilla los dientes todas las noches. Ella se cepilla los dientes. Ella se cepilla los dientes todas las noches. Todas las noches.
Okay.
Ustedes nunca se cepillan el cabello.
Ustedes nunca se cepillan el cabello. Yo.
Los perros
no se cepillan los dientes. Okay.
Ellos necesitan cepillarse el cabello.
Yeah, cepillarse el cabello. Oh, interesting. And it's still possessive. It's still phrased as being possessive, even though they're not using possessive article replacements.
Cepillarse.
Cepillarse.
Ella se cepilla.
Ellas se cepillan el cabello en el baño. Cabello. Es importante. Es importante cepillarse los dientes. Este
Cepillo.
Este cepillo es para mi
Cabello.
Ese cepillo
no es mío.
Mío.
Alright. That was it. Not too bad.
Él tiene cabello rubio.
Me gusta mucho tu cabello largo.
Oh, tú. Tu cabello es muy bonito. ¿Tú te lavas el cabello todos los días?
Lavas.
Okay.
Señores, estos abrigos son suyos.
Oh, coats.
Ellos quieren cepillarse los dientes ahora. Ellos quieren cepillarse los dientes ahora.
Quieren
Cepillarse los dientes ahora. Ellos quieren cepillarse los dientes ahora.
¿Los zapatos no son tuyos?
Nos llamamos Juan, Ana y Carlos. Nos llamamos Juan y Carlos.
¿Eh?
Nos llamamos Juan, Ana y Carlos.
Oh,
Ana. Nos llamamos Juan, Ana y Carlos.
that's a weird
A
pause.
ella no
A ella no le gusta cepillarse el cabello. A ella...
Señora, esta chaqueta es suya. Señora, esta chaqueta es suya.
Mi hija no.
Mi hija no quiere cepillarse el cabello.
No nos llamamos Diego y Ana.
No
nos llamamos Diego y Ana. No nos llamamos Diego y Ana.
Okay.
Voy a comer este chocolate y después me cepillo los dientes, sí.
No, ese chocolate no es suyo, es mío.
Señores, estos abrigos son suyos.
Okay. All right. La bolsa amarillo es nuestra.
Nos sentimos un dos. No.
Ellas
no se sienten cansadas hoy.
¿Tienes un cepillo?
Tengo mucho frío. ¿Nos ponemos los abrigos?
Aquel cepillo de dientes es dientes.
¿Por qué no se ponen las botas y van a comprar leche?
¿Por qué no se cepillan los dientes? ¿Por qué no se cepillan
los dientes?
Dientes.
Bruno, ¿por qué? ¿Por qué no te lavas las manos antes de comer?
Señor, ¿este abrigo es suyo? Señor, este abrigo es suyo.
Pablo, esos pantalones sucios son tuyos, no son míos. Y esa chaqueta sucia debajo de la silla es tuya también.
Dang. Pablo tiene que limpiar la silla. Sure. Lavar su... Okay. That works, right? His clothing. Junior y Eddie se levantan temprano, pero Dúos siempre se levanta tarde.
¿Por qué no se lavan ustedes la cara?
Cepillarse.
Cepillarse.
Se cepilla.
Okay.
Nos cepillamos
Cepillamos
los cabellos.
Cabello. Todos. Oh. It's
El,
just,
los, todos.
I
Día.
see. Okay, so I have to keep track of that. I probably will make typographic a mess up later. We'll see.
No, llamamos Diego y Ana.
Ella
Ella cepilla.
cepilla.
Se cepilla
Las dientes. Las
dientes
todas
las
las noches.
Okay, that's gonna be a problem later. I can see myself forgetting. Alright, best part.
El desayuno de Junior.
Oh boy, Eddie's cooking.
Eddie está haciendo el desayuno para Junior.
Hola, papá. ¿Qué haces?
Buenos días, Junior. Te estoy haciendo el desayuno.
¿El
desayuno?
Sí, nunca tengo tiempo de hacerte.
I feel there's a cereal twist coming up.
Pero hoy es diferente.
Papá, no quiero desayunar.
Oh?
¿Qué? Pero estoy haciendo huevos.
No quiero huevos.
Oh, dang.
Pero a ti te encantan.
Sí, pero...
¿Y hay jugo de naranja fresco también?
I still think he already had cereal.
¿A ti te encanta el jugo de naranja?
Sí, pero...
¿Qué?
Papá, ya es la 1.
Ya es la 1. Oh, it's 1 o'clock. I see.
Mira su reloj.
Ay, no. Hacer el desayuno toma mucho tiempo.
Dang.
Pero ahora podemos hacer el almuerzo.
Pero, aw. Okay. Alright, because it's already time for lunch, yeah. Alright. I was expecting something else, but... Para ahora huevos su reloj. That's fine. That was pretty tame. I was expecting some
El
shenanigans.
desayuno de Junior. Eddie está haciendo el desayuno para Junior.
Hola,
It took him
papá.
all
¿Qué
morning.
haces?
Buenos días, Junior. Te estoy haciendo el desayuno.
¿El desayuno?
¿Sí? Nunca tengo tiempo de hacerte. Pero hoy es diferente.
Hacerte is pretty good.
Papá, no quiero desayunar.
¿Qué? Pero estoy haciendo huevos.
No quiero huevos.
Breakfast for lunch, man. That's where it's at.
Pero a ti te encanta.
Sí, pero...
¿Y hay jugo de naranja fresco también? ¿A ti te encanta el jugo de naranja?
Sí, pero...
¿Qué?
Papá, ya es la 1.
Eddie mira su reloj.
Ay, no. Hacer el desayuno toma mucho tiempo.
Pero ahora podemos hacer el almuerzo.
Nunca. Ahora. Almuerzo. Diferente. Diferente. Okay. Oh, our special, angustar. Alright. Alright, we gotta make sure. What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait, that's fine. Actually, it's fine. It's fine. This is fine.
Nos gustan los postres.
Los postres? Okay. We're fine.
Me gusta la música.
Me gusta la música. We're fine.
Encanta.
Está bien. Está bien. No. No estoy preocupado. Ah. Oh,
Nos
no.
encanta
Whoops.
dibujar. Nos encantan las pinturas modernas. Nos encantan.
What?
Nos encanta dibujar. Nos encantan las pinturas modernas. Nos encanta. Las encanta. Encantan. Pint modernas. Nos encanta. Dibujar. Nos...
Okay. 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 All right. We can do this.
Le gusta bailar.
Le gusta bailar. Les gusta bailar. Okay. Right. Right.
Gusta.
Ajá.
¿A él le gusta leer?
¿A él le gusta leer?
A él le gusta leer.
Le.
A Juan le gusta pasar tiempo con María. Le gusta tiempo con María. A Juan le gusta pasar tiempo con María.
Intriguing. I like how they're ironing it out, even though I have, yeah. This is something I need to iron out for sure.
Le.
Me. A mí me interesa
A mí me interesa la música. Yeah, Joe doesn't work there.
A ti te gustan las manzanas, pero a mí me gustan las bananas.
A ti.
Te gustan manzanas. A ti te gustan las manzanas, pero a mí me gustan las bananas. Pero a mí me gusta la banana.
Okay. Ah, oh my gosh, they always type the S. It's so annoying. I was trying so hard not to type S each time. Okay.
Me encantan tus zapatos.
Alright, we're fine, we're
A
fine.
él le gusta el jugo, pero prefiere el café. Él le gusta jugo,
pero prefiere el café.
Él.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Sí. Oh, yeah, prefiere can be useful too. Huh. I forgot about that one. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Ella. Mi.
Okay. Ah! Oh, that's just, oh, you, yeah, that was dirty. Puedo, encanto. Oh, I see what you're doing now. A nosotros nos gusta jugar el tenis. Jeez, oh, that's kind of mean.
A él.
Oh. I
Me
see
encanta el
you.
invierno.
Me encanta el invierno. No? And wait.
Me encanta el invierno.
Okay.
Yo.
I see you. I see you. Okay. What? Oh, I forgot the article. Whoops.
Ella, mi.
Nos gustan los postres.
Le.
Oh. Oh, that's what they want. But that's also a statement. That's disagreeable. Ooh, that is very disagreeable. That is not clear. Oops. Yeah, that triggers me a lot. That is both an indicative and yeah, no. No way, Jose. That is a cheap shot. If I didn't know what the unit was on, it would have been not so obvious. Like this is probably what they want is. Oh no, wait. Maybe they don't. Probably do. LA is perfectly reasonable for television. Yeah, that's BS. Tele is perfectly acceptable for for television. So that is a mistake on them as well.
Me.
Let's try to keep with what they want. Okay,
Nos
they don't
gustan
want
los
a
postres.
nosotros.
Nos gustan los postres.
Oh, please don't bug this. Oh my gosh, this bug happens every once in a while. Yep, it's bugged. I have to start over on that.
A Juan le gusta pasar tiempo con María. Juan le gusta pasar tiempo con María.
A Fernanda. Okay. Uh, that one's interesting. What? La fruta works perfectly fine outside of frutas. Don't give me that crap. Yeah, that's an error on them as well. Doesn't matter if it's just fruit, a multiple fruit or a single fruit.
Nos encanta dibujar, nos encantan las pinturas modernas. Dibujar. Nos encanta. Encantan. Encanta. Las modernas.
Ella, me.
No, come on. Dude. All the way to the last one. Are you serious right now? That's so aggravating. Can you not, please? Dude. So annoying. Especially all the way to the last one. That's like maximizing the crappiness right now.
Nos encanta dibujar, nos encantan las pinturas modernas. Encanta dibujar. Nos en las modernas. Moderna, moderna.
So aggravating. This is definitely pushing my patience right here. Especially all the exact errors. Which is incorrect. Patient pushing now. Oh, whoops. It wouldn't happen if you don't freaking freeze like 4 times in a row. I think it's been 3 actually. And it got stuck again on the very last one. I mean, I'll try one more time. I'm fairly a patient person, but this is even pushing my buttons right now. It's happened before, especially these ones. This one's a little weird. Okay. Maybe like qual. ¿Cuáles? Like, ¿cuáles clases? No. ¿Cuál es clase? No. maybe we can try this. Manuel. ¿Qué clase? We can try K, but I think I'm more quality. ¿Qué clase? I don't want to do this. Yeah, it's ¿Qué clase le interesa? And then you put Manuel at the end. That's fine. It's stuck. Testing my patience here. Really testing my patience. Yeah, that's BS right there too. One time it asks for it and one time it doesn't. That's pretty BS.
Nos encanta dibujar, nos encantan las pinturas modernas. Dibujar. Encantan. No en las
It's stuck. Yeah, I'm gonna give up on this. We'll do it another time. I'll just do it in the mobile app or something. That's absolute BS. I'm so triggered. It's probably the worst experience I've ever had so far.
30.
30. No contest.
Lavarse. Tipo.
Tipo. Lentes.
Este
niño nunca se lava las manos. Yeah, that can trigger. I'm really triggered.
Mano.
Mano.
Avión.
Avión.
Pájaro.
Pájaro.
Fruta.
El niño.
El niño no quiere lavarse las manos.
Nosotros nos lavamos las manos.
Nos levantamos, nos.
Nosotros nos lavamos rápido.
¿A qué hora nos levantamos? Nos.
En la semana nos levantamos muy temprano, pero los fines de semana nos levantamos tarde. Nos encanta dormir.
¿Cuándo pueden dormir más? Weekends.
Nunca nos duchamos en... 2. Nos.
A menudo nos duchamos en la noche.
Mi gato no tiene que lavarse.
Oh, me lavo. Oh, that's not how that works. Yeah. Why is it? It's not gustar. Not a gustar verb. It's something else.
Llamamos. Nos. Juan.
After spending
Ana.
like in excess of 4 extra units doing that,
Carlos.
I wouldn't be surprised. That's all I think about. Okay, I'm gonna do Pedro just now.
Nosotras. Nosotras. Hombres. Nos.
Really? Really?
Llamamos. Ana.
No.
Y Sara. Nos.
Oh, the other way around. Oh, they accept different orders. That's good.
Nunca.
Nunca chichamos.
Ducha en la tarde. Nos.
So triggered. Yeah, it ticks me off so much right there. Oh.
Juego.
Juego.
Cara.
Cara.
Lentes.
Lentes. Próximo.
Mis hermanos siempre
Pronto.
se levantan
O
tarde.
próximo, actually. Mis hermanos siempre se levantan tarde.
Ustedes se levantan. Levanta.
That I heard
Ana y Juan
levantan. Ana y Juan se levantan a las 5.
Ese celular es mío.
Okay.
Los niños.
Los niños se duchan en la noche.
Aquellos bolígrafos son míos.
Ella tiene que lavarse el cabello.
Ellos siempre se duchan en la tarde.
Aquella llave es mía. ¿Sabe? Llave.
Estas llaves son mías. ¿Dónde están tus llaves, Luz? ¿En tu carro o en tu cartera? Nunca...
Ella tiene cabello largo.
Se duchan. Se duchan.
No tengo la llave de la oficina.
Ellos se... lavan. Del.
Oops. Sí, no, okay. Oh. Does that work? Clearly not. Oh, the face? Really? For faces? Oh, and I forgot ustedes. Wait. ¿Por qué se lavan ustedes? Okay, so they just go with lava the whole time. This is a really terrible pivot in English. You don't even have to say yours for this. I guess ustedes.
Ustedes se levantan.
Yeah, that's a terrible pivot for English equivalents. The point where I don't even know. Okay, they still want ustedes. Suppose. Oh, la cala. Oh, no, whoops. No, they don't need ustedes. We don't need ustedes, but I'm still really triggered from that stupid bug. I was consistently blocking. Oh. Yeah, this is ticking me off so much. So triggered right now. Using possessive in English is pretty low. Very low.
Poner.
Poner.
Huevo.
Huevo.
Mantequilla.
Mantequilla.
Suyo.
Suyo.
Siempre
nos ponemos ropa cómoda.
Nunca nos ponemos. A
veces nos sentimos mal en la noche.
¿Esta falda es tuya?
Falda.
En
verano no nos ponemos las chaquetas.
Ellas se sienten mal esta mañana.
Aquellos vestidos son tuyos. Aquellos vestidos son tuyos.
Ustedes siempre se ponen vestido.
¿Por qué no se ponen estas camisas?
Esas gorras son suyas.
Nuestro.
Tú.
Tú. Nuestro.
Sentimos un poco aburrida. Cansada.
Oh, I've got the conjugate for bolsa. I was backing off amarillo, and amarillo I didn't change either. I need to change to amarilla.
Ellas.
¿Están? ¿O se sienten?
Sienten. Mal.
Esas gorras son theirs, tuyas. Okay.
Ellos se sienten ahora.
Okay.
Lentes.
Lentes. Pájaro.
Cepillo.
Cepillo. Right.
Llevar.
Yo nunca me cepillo el cepillo. Cepillo. Oh, no, capeo.
Lavarse.
Diente.
Rápido.
Ojo. Nos cepillamos el cepillo ahora. Cabello. Oh, no, cabello. No sabeo. Cabello. Ellos siempre se cepillan, right? Cepillan, and then it's like los dientes. Did I add an extra L? Oh, se. Oops.
Hay 2 cepillos en el baño.
Hay 2 cepillos en el baño. Cepillos. Ay. Okay.
Siempre nos cepillamos los dientes.
Este cepillo de dientes.
Oh.
Este cepillo de dientes es mi siente diente.
¿Por qué? ¿Por qué no se cepillan los dientes?
Ella se cepilla los dientes. Dientes. Aquel cepillo de dientes es tuyo.
El niño no quiere cepillarse los dientes. Nos cepillamos los dientes en la noche.
Luis tiene que cepillarse porque tiene ojos. No. Brócoli. ¿Vales? What the heck? Porque tiene ojos en los... What? Oh, what the broccoli? Cepilla. Esta cepilla es para... cabello. Oh, it's cepillo. Oh. Oops. Okay. Okay. Can we do this? Te cepillas. And then el cabello. Okay. Alright. Sorta getting it. Okay. Too much to juggle right now.
Ustedes se levantan temprano. Levanta.
I swear he's saying levantan there, dude. Holy heck, that's the second time. Holy. I can do this. Try this, like. Try this. Lavas la. Okay. That's fine too. That's fair. I get that the my is from the meh, but still don't agree with. Oops.
¿Los zapatos no son tuyos?
Ella se cepilla los dientes toda la noche.
Okay.
Usualmente. Nos duchamos. Antes de las 6.
A ella no le gusta cepillarse el cabello.
Alright. Starting to pull back. Chilling, cooling a little from
Nos
a heckin' bug. Just chilling a little.
cepillamos el cabello ahora.
Ustedes nunca se cepillan el cabello.
Ustedes se levantan levantan.
This one triggers me a lot. That's good. Why do you have to be so triggering? Alright.
Hay 2 cepillos en el baño.
Mis hermanos
No bug, please.
siempre se levanta tarde.
Ella tiene que lavarse el cabello.
Se duchan.
Esas gorras son suyas.
Se lavan.
Ana, ¿este cepillo de dientes es tuyo o es mío? Mi cepillo de dientes es rojo y el tuyo también.
Oh, wait. Right, whoops.
Ellos se sienten felices.
A veces. Nos. Sentimos en la noche.
Siempre nos cepillamos los dientes. Siempre nos cepillamos los dientes.
Estas. Llaves. Tuya.
Whoops, nuestras.
Hoy no nos duchamos. Hoy no nos duchamos.
Oh, it's feminine.
Yo
Right.
nunca me cepillo el cabello. Yo nunca me cepillo el cabello. Yo nunca me cepillo el cabello.
Nosotras. No llamamos. Y Ana.
Nosotros nos cepillamos los dientes ahora.
Sentimos peor ahora.
Señores, ¿estas llaves son suyas?
Right. I need a break from that. Holy heck.
Yo quiero una pizza. Lynn camina a su casa. Ella tiene 2 pizzas. Ella ve a Oscar en la calle.
Hola, Lynn. ¿Y esas pizzas?
Son del restaurante de Emilio.
Me encanta ese restaurante. Yo también quiero pizza.
Ah, pero el restaurante está cerrado.
¡Ay, no! Tú tienes 2 pizzas. ¿Puedo comprar una de tus pizzas?
No, lo siento. Una es para mi abuela Lucy y la otra es para mí.
¿Puedo comer un poco de tu pizza?
No, Oscar. Eso es extraño.
Lynn se va.
Ahora de verdad quiero una pizza de ese restaurante.
Oscar llama a alguien por teléfono.
Hola, Lucy. Soy Oscar. ¿Tienes planes para la cena?
Sí, pizza con Lynn. ¿Quieres comer con nosotras?
Sí, está bien. Muchas gracias.
Extraño comprar cerrado en la...
Yo quiero una pizza. Lynn camina a su casa. Ella tiene 2 pizzas. Ella ve a Oscar en la calle.
Hola, Lynn.
That face.
¿Y esas pizzas?
Son del restaurante de Emilio.
Me encanta ese restaurante. Yo también quiero...
Ah, pero el restaurante está cerrado.
¡Ay, no!
No.
Tú tienes 2 pizzas.
Pizza. ¿Puede
¿Puedo
comprar
comprar una de tus pizzas?
No, lo siento. Una es para mi abuela Lucy y la otra es para mí.
¿Puedo comer un poco
de tu
pizza?
No, Oscar.
Oscar.
Eso es
extraño. Extraño.
Lynn se va.
Ahora de verdad quiero una pizza de ese restaurante.
Oscar llama a alguien por teléfono.
Ahora de verdad quiero... Interesting.
Hola, Lucy. Soy Oscar. ¿Tienes planes para la cena?
Sí, pizza con Lynn. ¿Quieres comer con nosotras?
Sí, está bien. Muchas gracias.
Camina de calle. Lo siento. Quiero. Okay. Alright. Oh. Today's unit. It's time to flip a table for today's unit.
Yo
Alright.
conozco.
Yo conozco a mucha gente joven.
Quiero enseñar.
Quiero enseñar música a mi hijo.
Quiere enseñar español a ni.
Oh, it overlaps with that unit. Okay, fair enough.
Las chicas. Amigas. Hoy.
Tengo que ver a Gabriel esta tarde. Los maestros conocen a aquellos o algo estudiantes. Algunos estudiantes. What do you want? Okay. Okay.
Los niñas.
O niños.
Niños. Conocen a los maestros. Bien.
Usualmente visito a mis abuelos los domingos. Usualmente.
Usualmente visito
a abuelos. Usualmente visito a mis abuelos los domingos.
Mis abuelos los domingos.
Los domingos.
Gabriela quiere visitar a sus amigas.
Ellos ven a sus amigos en la fiesta.
Okay. Tienes que ayudar mamá hoy. Mama, dang it! I thought I felt something missing. Jeez. Ayudamos. Oh, is it before or after? It's after. It's before. Mucha gente. Oh, and then nosotros. Yeah. Veo a mi novio cada día. Or todos los días,
Fernanda
but that's just
visita
every
a Juan
day.
en el hospital.
What?
Fernanda visita a Juan en el hospital. Visita. Fernanda a
Visita a Juan en el hospital. Okay. No, tienes que ayudar a mamá. Alright. We're doing it? Okay. ¿Qué quieres hacer este fin de semana?
Tus padres están preocupados ahora.
Ellos
solo estudian una hora en la semana.
Este es el peor curso de la escuela.
eres el más...
Tú eres el más simpático de mis amigos. Okay. Tus padres. Tus padres están preocupados hoy.
Preocupado.
Ahora. Okay. Gordo. Más que Oh. Oh, yes. What? ¿Qué más? Oh, I see what they did there. Heck.
Queremos
hacer hacer cosas diferentes.
Ella estudia todas las tardes.
Ups.
El niño lee un libro todas las noches.
El niño lee un libro todas las tardes o noches. El peor del mundo. Okay. Solo estudian. I know ellos. Yes. You want it? Ellas estudian. Honestly, no. Say todas las tardes. Oh, it's just she. Ellas están sorprendidos. Oh, didas. Oh, ellas están sorprendidas. Oops. Typo.
¿Qué?
Okay. Uy. A nuestros maestros no es divertido.
Los domingos no me ducho.
¡Qué elegante!
Qué elegante es tu dormitorio. Elegante. Shut
Ellas
up.
también quieren mirar televisión.
Okay.
Este
es el mejor regalo.
Amanda, qué elegante es tu vestido.
Ah,
Amanda, qué
elegante es tu
interesante vestido.
¿Te quieres mirar? Or must? ¿Tú quieres mirar? Oh, televisión a veces. O otra vez.
Este es el mejor curso de la universidad.
Ese curso de universidad
es
el mejor. Oops. Right.
Este es el mejor curso de la universidad.
Just kidding.
Este es el mejor curso de la universidad. Mejor. Este es el mejor curso de la universidad.
I forgot about that.
Pedro quiere levantarse tarde hoy.
Okay. A veces mi padre es divertido. Mi padre, no. Oh, I've got the
Estos
K.
niños comen demasiado.
Estos niños comen emocionado. Oh, están con. Oh no, demasiado. Oops. Demasiado, too much. Oops. Tengo que trabajar los domingos. Alright. Alright. Siempre do too much. The heck? Do? Oh, haces. Jeez. I'm like, I don't wanna wait too much. I'm kind of tired. Siempre hacen. No, y eso me pongo. Me pongo este abrigo gris.
Gris.
Amigos. Mis amigos son guapos. ¿Qué?
Queremos hacer muchas cosas hoy. Queremos hacer muchas cosas hoy.
¿Tienes el diario de hoy? ¿Tienes el diario de hoy?
A Juan le gusta
It
levantarse
came out
tarde.
so fast that you can't even hear the thing in between.
A Juan le gusta levantarse tarde.
What?
A Juan le gusta levantarse tarde. A Juan le gusta levantarse tarde.
Niña es morena.
Él hace el desayuno. Él
No.
Cada
We need.
mañana.
Ella hace el almuerzo todos los días. Ella hace el almuerzo todos los días. Ella hace el almuerzo todos los días.
Not even. Oh, morning doesn't make sense actually. Oh, todos. Jeez. Okay. Yes, see. Claro. Because bug. Muchos bugs. Repeated bugs. Let's see. No, we're not doing ustedes. Touch your face and accept.
Dúo no es perezoso.
Oh, duo, not two. Okay. Sure, good for you.
¿Tú sales del trabajo a las 5? Tú sales del trabajo a las 5. Tú sales del trabajo a las 5. ¿Tú sales del trabajo a las 5?
I swear he said del, not del.
Tú sales del trabajo a las 5.
But I sworn he said del. But alright. Oh. Whoops. Reverse the
Mis
Z.
vestidos están sucios. Mis vestidos están sucios. Tú siempre te pones ese vestido.
Estoy nerviosa en esta clase. Estoy nerviosa en esta clase.
Okay. Well, that's enough of that. Now back to the
Cerramos la
cerramos la puerta con la llave. Llave. Llave.
Ella se lava el cabello todos los días.
¿De qué color es tu cabello?
¿De qué color es tu cabello? Okay. Nos llamamos Diego y Sofía. Okay.
La blusa azul no es mía.
Okay.
Cara
Your face. Tu cara.
es
Aggressively say, tu cara es muy bella.
bella.
Aggressively tell someone their face is very beautiful.
Ustedes tienen que lavarse las manos.
Okay. ¿Quién tiene las llevas? What? Oh, whoops. Llaves. Not llevas. Llaves. Mi hermano y yo. It sounds like a statement. A las 11. Porque no gusta. Okay.
Estas camisetas son mías.
Ay, no. Nos duchamos porque no nos gusta ducharnos. Es invierno. Ok. Oh,
Los niños
okay.
se duchan la noche.
Me encanta lavar las manos. Yo nope. Lavarme. Yeah, that works. Uniere y Eddie nos levantamos temprano, pero tú siempre yeah, that's better. Mis hijos okay. ¿Quién tiene las llaves? ¡Llaves! Okay. Oh, today. I tell you, ustedes siempre se ponen vestidos. Okay. So, are you serious? Todos los días. Todos los días.
Llaves.
Ups,
Cepillo.
me cepillo los dientes.
¿Cuándo
te cepillas el cabello? Oh, jeez.
Esas gorras son suyas.
Yeah. I'm gonna feel this a little bit later. Because some of these are not the... I don't read very well some of these. Oops. Los perros no... No se... cepillan los dientes.
Ellos quieren cepillarse los dientes ahora.
Cepillarse.
Nos sentimos mejor hoy.
Nos sentimos
mejor hoy.
Mejor hoy. Okay.
Señora, esta chaqueta es suya.
Tuya.
¿Es mío o tuyo? Es mío o tuyo.
Señora, ¿este cepillo es suyo?
Okay.
Mi
gato tiene dientes
pequeños.
Right.
Necesito mi cepillo de dientes ahora.
Then help. Diario. Let's just use diario. Este diario es nuestro.
Aquí en el periódico. Los pantalones.
Los pantalones
no son suyos. Aquellos. Aquellos. Esos vestidos. Esos besos. Esos vestidos son tuyos. Aquí en aquellos. Aquello. Ellas no se lavan ahora.
Ella se cepilla su cabello largo.
Oh, no, wait.
Ella se cepilla su cabello largo.
Jeez, that just changed everything when it became
Aquel
singular.
cepillo.
¿Aquel cepillo de dientes es tuyo? ¿Es tuyo? Oh, heckin.
El niño.
Okay. El niño tiene que cepillarse los dientes.
¿Qué? Cepillarse.
Hoy no nos duchamos.
Hoy no nos duchamos. Este periódico es nuestro.
Nunca nos ponemos faldas.
Son of a faldas.
Siempre.
Okay.
No levantamos temprano.
Nunca nos ponemos faldas. Yo me lavo el cabello todos los días.
What?
Yo me lavo el cabello todos los días.
Okay. Me lavo la cara todas las noches.
Me lavo la cara toda la noche.
Señora, is this brush yours? Okay. Cepillo es tuyo. Okay. Nosotras
Nos lavamos.
vamos ahora.
Ahora.
Aquellos vestidos son tuyos. Aquellos vestidos son tuyos.
Okay. Son of a bee sting? What the freak?
Oh, las
¿Quién
manos.
tiene las llaves?
Siempre.
Okay.
No, cepillamos. Bien.
I don't feel well this morning. What time is it? Oof. Way over. Sentimos bien esta mañana. Okay. Yeah. Alright, then time to wrap up. Whoa.
¿Por qué no se ponen estas camisas?
No se ponen zapatos. Estas, no, estas camisas. Okay.
Me cepillo los dientes todos los días.
¿Qué?
Nos llamamos Juan, Ana y Carlos. Juan y Ana y Carlos.
En la semana nos levantamos muy temprano, pero los
nos lavamos en el baño del hotel.
Jeez. Cepillo de dientes mío.
¿Es tuyo o nuestro?
Él tiene cabello rubio.
Ellos siempre duchan en la tarde.
Mi abuelo no tiene dientes.
What? ¿Mi abuelo no tiene los dientes?
Mi abuelo no tiene dientes.
Oh, dientes, yeah. Jeez. That's out of nowhere.
Juan. Levanta.
Levanta a las
5.
Los pantalones no son suyos.
Oh, pantalones.
Señor. Suyo.
Okay. Ya necesita lavarse las manos antes de la cena. Alright. You know what? Just for great measure, let's see if we can get this unbugged, shall we? Okay.
Oops, I misspelled Hermanas.
Nos gustan los postres.
Nos encanta dibujar, nos encantan las pinturas modernas. Encanta dibujar. Nos encantan. La pintura moderna.
Don't do it.
Le.
Don't do it. Don't you dare. Ah, yes, we got it. Fifth time's the charm. Where there's a will, there's a way. Alright. So let's look at our evening things and head off. I really have to get to starting So to Speak. I still need to do an introduction for So to Speak. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll take a break from. We'll take a bye on Spanish, right? And then do my introduction for So to Speak. And then play So to Speak the following day. I have to look. I really thought I would be winding up a little bit. Though we do have some down days coming up on WaniKani. Okay, so what do we have here for the evening? We have our funny daily routine. Okay, that could be a Lin special. Morning routine. Oh no. Alright. So now I'm not so sure. Now we have morning routine. The heck? I can see why these are routines. They're all routines. Don't tell me. Evening routines. No, an elegant jacket. Elegant jacket, you say? That almost sounds like us good, but no. And then what's our adventure? Lily's notebook. Oh, today was a test of perseverance and patience. It's okay. It was like alright. Not being overly verbal or dramatic about it. Okay, so daily routine. Jeez, I feel like morning routine. The elegant jacket. Huh. I feel like Lily's like meh. Big whoop. And then morning routine, I feel like it's more of a Lin thing. Laziness goes a long way. Daily routine, I almost feel like a Falstaff. Because bears do be drifting, but it can be a Lin thing too. Alright, that's it. Something to look forward to. I do not know. And I'm going to take a slight break because WaniKani's low volume days are coming up. Right, tomorrow is a low volume day, so provided I don't just spiral into another digression, we can try to squeeze in the introduction, the opening opinions, right? The opening opinions for the last project of April, which is closing in, the last project of April, which is to play the edutainment game, so to speak, for Japanese after Duolingo Spanish. However, I do have to start the segment with introducing the stuff, so that'll take an hour. We'll see where we stick in. I think I might take a bye day on Spanish. Spanish seems to be the pivot point, largely because it's still review. We'll see. So, if you're gonna watch this later, muchas gracias, right? As always, you're more than welcome to stop by, share me some of your hot takes, drop a question, right? Drop some questions, stay for the discussions. So until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. See you next time. Hasta luego. Adios.